para ano na natin. Right. Hello everyone, welcome to the stream.
Hi everyone, welcome to the stream. This is the Pokemon Champions Philippines tournament, and we're happy to have everyone here. Thank you for everyone who's joining us, who is watching. This is the very first Pokemon Champions tournament for the Pokemon Philippines community, and sobrang excited kami para sa bagong format na ito.
Yes.
We'll be going into the games in a bit, and yeah.
I think we were delayed a bit, but I think we can head straight into one of the matches already. I think here we have MJS Cannon versus Valres. I think they're in mid-battle already, so we'll have to jump into them mid-battle now and see what's going on.
Alright, and we're jumping into it mid-battle. Right away, we see Garchomp and King Gambit on the side of player 1. And player 2, we have Classic Charizard and Venusaur sa kabila naman. Okay. So just confirming that MJS Cannon on
MJS should be player 1 right here.
Okay. Very well-known King Gambit fan and user from the Scarlet Violet era. And then on the other side, this is a classic tried and tested BGC 2014 combo. But Charizard switching out onto Sneasler, a new addition from the previous generation. King Gambit protects, and we'll see no damage going into that side. A Sleep Powder from the Venusaur to the King Gambit, successfully or unsuccessfully putting it to sleep. Okay. So right now we can see medyo neutral board state at the moment, although Garchomp asleep actually. For sure napatulog siya nung previous turn ng Venusaur. Venusaur's ability Chlorophyll boosting its speed to ×2 in the sun. That's why this combo has been dreaded for the many years that it has been active in BGC. Sneasler and King Gambit, however, new additions and the fake out going into the King Gambit, flinching it for the turn, and looks like it was going for a Sucker Punch after all. That's an Energy Ball going to to Garchomp, knocking it out. That's advantage on the side of the Venusaur on Valres' side. Okay, we see Mega Frostlass hitting the field, removing the sunlight, bringing in the hail, or the snow rather. Medyo tricky situation during the weather wars.
For here. Both of his mons are slower, or rather, Sneasler should be in Sucker Punch range na dito, and Frostlass is faster than Venusaur. Pwede ni KO agad for both of them. And you can see at the back, the Aegislash of Valres here, burned na rin. Probably from MJ's Rotom during the early game.
Yeah, we have 3 Pokemon apiece on both sides, or 4 actually.
4
on the side of Valres. But definitely board state right now in favor of MJS Cannon. That's a Protect coming out from the Frostlass.
Baiting it out,
Protect
probably,
coming out from the Venusaur.
Did he get the Sucker Punch?
Oh, close combat.
Shuffle. At that
Going into the
range,
King
that
Gambit
should still kill, yeah.
No, that's a KO. May existing damage now on the King.
Okay, now at this point, very pabor na to for Valorant. He has successfully secured na yung Weather War over here.
It makes you wonder, why the King Gambit didn't just go for a Sucker Punch that turn.
I guess there was some 50-50 there. If the Charizard does walk in there, if he goes for the Sucker Punch in the Caesar slot, tapos pumasok yung Charizard, wala rin, masasayang lang din yung Sucker Punch. Guess he called that bluff.
Maybe some overreading on the side of MJS Cannon. Now just two Pokemon on his side. Frostlass protected last turn, so definitely would have to attack or at least make some moves during this turn. Venusaur switching out.
Securing it now.
Into the Aegislash.
Oh, he didn't go for the Charizard yet.
Protect from the Rotom. It's a very defensive play.
Alright.
But Dire Claw going into the Mega Frostlass,
Gets
doing
the
Dire
power.
Croft thing. Welcome to Pokemon Champions, I guess. Although medyo nerfed na nga ang paralysis sa Champions.
Dire Claw
Blizzard
also
going
nerfed.
into the side. Yeah. Knocking out the Sneasler. Aegislash taking that very comfortably. And healing up just a little bit with the leftovers.
So, the people who don't know, the Valorez's Aegislash is actually physical. So, Poltergeist, Iron Head ang kanyang mga attacking moves.
Okay.
So, we still have
And-
3 turns of snow, but Valorez can easily overtake this, the Weather War over here. But at this point, he doesn't need that extra, the sun, right now, since mas mabilis na yung Venusaur niya over the base 120 speed Frostlass.
And that's the struggle when you fall down early in a Weather War. When you only have 2 Pokemon left, weather control definitely goes to whoever has the Pokemon advantage. They can easily just switch in and remove your weather. And we'll see a switch out into that Charizard, removing the snow, bringing in the sunlight. Venusaur, now the fastest thing on the field. Energy Ball, knocking out that Rotom for sure. Last ditch Shadow Ball from the Mega Frostlass, knocking out that Charizard. But I think at this point, Big Mega has done its job on the other side. Clean up na lang to para sa Venusaur and Aegislash.
It's a matter if Valorez has enough firepower to take down this Frostlass. But I think Valorez he's sitting very comfortably naman. His Aegislash is still at around, what, 80? I want to say 80%. And guaranteed naman yung Venusaur to move before the Frostlass.
Energy Ball going into the Mega Frostlass.
The crit!
Oh, that was a crit. I was surprised by the amount of damage. Mega Frostlass has pretty respectable special defense, and that's the Iron Head securing the knockout onto the Mega Frostlass. So game 1 is going to Valorant.
It's like Valorez will be taking game 1 here. Let's move
So
back.
since we're going into the in between rounds, we didn't really get to talk about the format for this competition. This is open team sheets, best of 3, and we will have, I believe, 6 rounds of Swiss going into Top Cut.
Oh, thank God, game 1 lang yan. Yeah, but looks like they're jumping straight into game 2 already.
Any pointers, Rain, on what you think MJS Canon has to do to catch up a bit to Valorez?
The proper positioning lang ng Frostlass. Honestly, the Charizard Venusaur lead for Valorez is sobrang threatening, right? He can just double protect turn 1 and secure na yung Weather War immediately. He can bait out MJ's Frostless Mega for turn 1 or delay it sa turn 2. I think awkward having Garchomp in the lead. Napansin mo hindi din nila ni MJ yung Garchomp, which is super strong naman in front of the Weather Bros, their Sun Bros rather, you know.
I believe we saw Garchomp fall very early kasi tulog siya in the previous game. So I believe it got sleep powdered when we jumped in and easily knocked out the turn after. I think from the side of Valorez, you can easily just keep the core that you brought in the previous game.
The same 4.
Yeah.
Definitely. Mahirap magdala ng Basculation in front of King Gambit.
I think it would benefit MJS Canon to maybe go for more aggressive plays. Because in the previous game, we saw a lot of protects, a lot of switching, and medyo nawawala yung momentum niya over time. But now we're jumping into game 2, seeing our leads from Valorez's side. It's the Garchomp actually, a switch up on the side of Valorez, beside the Charizard, and the Garchomp once again beside Rotom Wash for MJS Canon. Any thoughts on the leads?
Rotom is great, especially if he really wants to threaten that Charizard. Garchomp, I think it really depends who's the faster Garchomp here kung sinong tutumba first.
Yeah, we have Choice Scarf on both Garchomps. One of them, or both of them actually, running Bulldoze, Rock Slide, and Earthquake. Oh, no Earthquake actually on the side of Valres.
Oh, he's going for
single
Bulldoze.
target. Yeah. So, some speed control for both Garchomps.
Pero ang lakas ng loob ni Valres mag-lead ng Garchomp in front of a Mega Frost last team.
Definitely. And here, we'll see the Mega Charizard Y evolving, bringing in the sunlight.
No reason not to Mega this turn.
There's the Bulldoze coming from which Garchomp? Alright, coming from Valor's Garchomp. That's going to slow down MJ's Cannon's Garchomp. Let's see if the Charizard will go first. And whoa, it did go first. That's a Dragon
survived
Pulse
that.
into the Garchomp, and it survives.
It's not stab, but even with the speed draw or the chip from Bulldoze, I'm surprised. But Rough Skin does pick it up. Let's see
Okay,
how bulky this sword
perfectly
is if yung Rotom goes to the
calculated.
T-Bolt. Very bulky.
Okay. Looks like the switch up in the leads from Valorez still paid off, despite having a Mega Frost Blast on the other side that can easily remove the Garchomp. So, great Bulldoze into the Dragon Pulse, into the Rough Skin, 100%
This is actually
calculated.
prime spot for MJ to bring out the Frost Blast, no? We can threaten a double KO here immediately with almost no safe switch-ins, save for the Aegis Slash.
And I'm looking at that Aegis Slash as well because it is resisting the Mega Frost Blast damage, but also has Wide Guard on the side of the Aegis Slash, so could possibly negate a lot of the damage.
I could see Valres protecting his chump here and switching out the Charizard, but looks like it's not happening.
Okay, that's the big
Okay,
rock coming in. Charizard going
No
for the
Mega.
Protect. Protect coming out from the Frostlass. I think he's preserving some weather turns here, if ever.
Oh, good play by MJ. Is Valres a Scarf Chump, right? Is it?
Yes, it is. It is.
So he brought in the guard for Wide Guard na to, is what I'm assuming. I'm not looking at the team lists right now. Yes, he wants that Wide Guard agad to block the Bulldoze and then get the double KO with Mega Blizzard. Kaya hindi pa siyang nag-Mega this turn.
Yeah, if the Frostlass had Mega this turn and the Charizard switched out, it could just switch back in, remove that Blizzard accuracy. But we're going to see a double switch on the side of Valorez. Very precarious position for this Venusaur, facing down the Mega Frostlass in the snow. He's free to go for just that Blizzard spam this turn.
Will MJ click? He still clicked Wide Guard despite despite the potential switches there.
And that's the Blizzard going into the Venusaur and Aegislash. Aegislash taking it comfortably, but Venusaur down to just 22 HP. So from this turn, we could see a wide guard from the Aegislash, but there is a single target Shadow Ball available for the Frostlass. Could go into the Venusaur. Venusaur is carrying Protect, so could still survive this turn for sure.
Not sure on the investments or the calcs, but I'm not sure if Frostlass will be able to knock out an Aegislash if on shield form, no? What MJ has to be weary of right now is the potential switch in back to the Charizard Y and start sleeping everyone. It looks like there are no switches on Valor's side.
And that's
Shadow
just to protect
Ball
from the
goes
Venusaur.
on the Venusaur.
Okay.
I can see a Poltergeist coming in on the... Oh, goes for the Iron Head instead, keeping it safe.
Okay. That's an Iron Head onto the Mega Frostlass. Good enough damage. I feel like it's a good turn to switch in the Mega Charizard now. It would be boosting the Venusaur's speed, easily knock out the Mega Frostlass, or at least do damage to the Rotom Wash.
I think on for Valorez, if he wants to win, he needs to get some chip damage on the Rotom. Parang walang super reliable way of killing that Rotom right now. Because I don't believe Energy Ball could knock out the Rotom easily.
I think we saw Energy Ball doing about 65, maybe 70% the previous game, but
so he does need chip
Rotom,
definitely.
Doing a lot of damage for sure. Okay, Mega Frostlass switching out. Switching in is the Garganackle to protect the Mega Frostlass. Aegislash switching out.
Charizard
it is going to be that Charizard. Let's see what this Venusaur is going to go for. Is it going to capitalize on the damage? Oh, there's the chip that you're talking about on the Rotom. That's a lot of damage. Maybe 90%, 85%. But the Citrus Berry coming in clutch and allowing that Rotom to knock out the Venusaur. I'm liking the position of MJS Cannon right now. Yeah, despite the early Garchomp going down, but I think the Mega Frostlass can easily just gain control back in this game.
There's that Scarf Garchomp.
So we know that Garchomp has Stomping Tantrum as its main, or at least the strongest damaging move it can do right now to that Garganackle. Dragon Claw available for this Rotom, but I feel like Dragon Claw wouldn't be enough to knock out this Rotom from this range.
Definitely not. But Valorez actually doesn't have Stomping. It looks like...
Oh, sorry, that is
MJ. MJ yung Stomping. But they're both Scarf pala. By Wide Guard. Dragon Claw goes for it. Not enough!
That is not enough.
Oh,
that's a bulky Rotom Will-O-Wisp going into that Garchomp and burning it, going to cut its physical damage. But I think that's just enough for the knockout as well. And that's a knockout on the Garchomp. Very interesting way to get a knockout on the Garchomp. Instead of going for the Hydro Pump, just straight up went for the Will-O-Wisp. I guess if the Aegislash did switch in onto that slot, catching it with a Will-O-Wisp would have been very helpful as well.
Okay, so Valorez definitely in the back seat here. Rotom definitely getting knocked out this turn, but MJ will be able to secure yung Weather War natin.
Yeah, we still have Mega Frostlass in the back. Again, Pokemon advantage. Definitely always benefiting the person in Weather Wars. Dragon Pulse going to secure the knockout on this Rotom, but I don't think we mind too much. It's done a lot during this game already. And stance change from the Aegislash, going for that Iron Head, hoping for a flinch. And he flinches. And
he actually got it.
He got the flinch. Got the flinch on that Garganackle, saving this Charizard skin for another turn. But coming back in is that Mega Frostlass. Removing the sunlight. And...
so who will protect here? If Aegislash protects and the Frostlass attacks it, that leaves it easy damage for the Zard into the Frostlass.
And if Aegislash goes for a Wide Guard, it could easily just take a Shadow Ball from the Frostlass.
Yeah, but Valorez has to go for Dragon Pulse. over here, or his other move. He's also running Scorching Sands on Charizard.
So down to 2 Pokemon apiece.
Oops.
Speed advantage, of course, on the side of MJS Cannon with that Mega Frostlass.
Oh!
And that's the Shadow Ball. Oh, into the Charizard, actually. Not
he
into the Aegis,
called
that
it.
Iron Head
He
onto that
called
Frostlass. Damn, Valrez called
Not looking
the
good.
attack.
Oh, recover though.
Marknackle going for the recover, but we
But
saw
we've
how
seen
much.
it. How much Iron Head does? More than 50%.
And also, this Charizard does have Scorching Sands, which is a super effective move against this Garganacl. But looking tough. Just from one turn, it swings right back to Valrez. And that's it. That's the Scorching Sands doing...
Iron Head should be able to knock out here.
And that's the Iron Head securing the game, the match for Valorant.
Yeah. So definitely, the Valorant takes this round 1, 2-0. Very
Strong
convinced.
start
There
for
were a lot
Valorant.
of 50-50s then. There were a lot of 50-50s that MJ unfortunately just didn't get right.
Very unfortunate, of course. We saw the protects and the not going for the sucker punch, getting the knockout. Congratulations to Valrez for taking home game 1, or round 1 of our Pokemon Champions tournament. Again, I am Romeo, one of your casters for today. If you're wondering where Rain is, he is, kunwari na lang, nandito siya. He is the
I am
Dunsparce.
the Dunsparce.
He's the Dunsparce on my shoulder for today. Yun na yun, magkasama kami dito. We'll go into round 2 in a while. We'll just wait for all of the matches to resolve. And we'll go to a short break while we wait for round 2.
Yep.
Alright, hi everyone, welcome back for our Pokemon Champions tournament. We are going into round 2, and as you can see, may pangalan na ang Dunsparce natin, or the Dunsparce natin. Rain is here joining me to cast more games of Pokemon Champions.
Yeah. Hello everyone. So papalit-palit yung pangalan na yan. We'll be swapping it out. I think Go Trico sasali rin for casting in the later rounds. So right now, round 1 just finished. We're waiting on round 2 to start. We're sitting in the lobby right now waiting for our streamed match players to visit. And for us to update din yung mga overlays natin, names. Table 5 will be streamed. So this is Jeremy, Sifiraja versus Rets. So we'll wait for them to come in our lobby lang. But Ron, if you have their team lists open, feel free to talk about it.
Yeah, I have their lists open right now. And I really like yung team ni Reds. This is using the new Mega Delphox with the Heatwave Psychic Substitute Protect. Very interesting, very hyper offense, sort of, and works well with all the other hard-hitting Pokemon in the team. And we have on the side of Piraja also the new Mega Floette with Moonblast, Dazzling Gleam, Calm Might, and Protect. We have Fluttermane at home over here, or I don't know, is it better than Fluttermane at this point in our meta as well?
I'm not sure actually. Stats-wise, I think Mega Floette is stronger than Fluttermane. Power-wise.
Although taking up a Mega slot for sure. For those who aren't aware, Mega Floette has, once it Mega Evolves, has the Fairy Aura, something exclusive previously to just the infamous Geomancy Xerneas, but now with Floette joining, we have another hard-hitting fairy type. Tama na please. Last na sana to with our hard-hitting fairy types in the game. Pero exciting at least to see things explode.
Okay, looks like our battlers are coming in na. So here we are at the team select ready.
All right. If you are the Mega Floette player here, how are you thinking about setting up your Mega?
Honestly, I'm not even sure if you're going to bring Mega Floette to this matchup. There is my Aegislash Sirets, my Delphox Sirets, my Venusaur. That's 3 out of 6 months na Floette can't even hit. So this looks mukhang, if I were to take a gamble, kung pupusta ako, Mega Frostlass Root yung gagamitin ni Firaja dito.
Yeah, and without the Charizard at least, now we saw in the previous game, this Venusaur won't have the same speed control available to it. And the weather control, of course, not as available with the Mega Frostlass controlling that weather.
Mm-hmm. That Mega Delphox also, ilan ba? 134 minus 14 points faster than the Mega Frostlass. So magta-threaten na rin to agad ng mega-powered heat waves at the Floette. Of course, there's Firaja also has that King Gambit and the Basculegion. A couple of mind games can be done as well if dadalhin niya ba to sa lead or not.
If I'm Rets here, I'm hoping I can set up at least one substitute hopefully during the game and have that set up right away. I just realized this Venusaur is actually holding the Venusaurite. So this is a Mega Venusaur set.
You don't see that a lot.
You don't see that a lot. Which makes it hurt without Charizard. Here we have the Garchomp and Rotom Wash on the side of Rets. And on Piraja's side, like you said, using the Frostlass and Basculegion.
So Basculegion being sent out here probably to cover yung Delphox lead. But on Red's side, great bring on the Rotom on the first turn. Already threatening yung Basculegion. But at the same time, Firaja also, of course, threatening yung Garchomp ni Rex. Ano ba ang item ng Garchomp niya?
We have a Citrus Berry actually on the side of this Garchomp. So not the Choice Scarf, speed boosting item. Supposed to be bulkier, but I don't think you're ever going to be bulky enough to lift that Blizzard.
Ano, for
That's,
Reds, it is Choice Scarf. Kay Jeremy ba yung ano?
Oh,
Kay Jeremy,
right,
Citrus
okay.
Berry. Kay Piraja. Yeah. No reason to
Okay, that's
delay
the Mega
over
Frost
here.
Blast. Bring in that snow, and that's the Earthquake, hitting both Mons on the other side. Flip turn from that Basculegion, going to the Garchomp, taking a little bit of rough skin damage before it goes back to its trainer. And now we're going to see this Mega Frost Blast attack finally. So two things holding the Choice Scarf. Tama ba yun? Yeah, two things holding the Choice Scarf. That's why nauna compared to the Mega Frost Blast.
But it looks like we might be saying goodbye to the Garchomp this turn immediately.
And we might see a freeze going into this road.
I can see Piraja
Maybe.
bringing out yung King Gambit dito since he can comfortably tank naman whatever the Rotom throws at it.
Unless it went for like a big brain Will-O-Wisp prediction.
Will-O-Wisp could also be a play.
But there's the King
So there's
Gambit,
the
like we said, going into that spot. Let's see what this Mega Frost Blast is going to do. Blizzard.
Yeah, goodbye, Garchomp.
Goodbye, Garchomp. Thank you for your service, which is a little bit of Earthquake chip. Na natin kung na-predict nga ni Reds Will-O-Wisp play.
For the
But it's just the
T-Ball.
Thunderbolt going to the King Gambit. Respectable damage. It's been a while since we've seen Rotom Wash in our VGC meta.
Yeah.
So it's still getting used to some calcs again on my side, of
So
course.
this is probably Reds' mega candidate now after this game. Thick Fat turns Blizzard into neutral damage.
And with a lot of healing on the side of this Mega Venusaur also. Giga Drain and Leech Seed as its moves of choice alongside Sludge Bomb and Protect. Hopefully going to survive a lot of turns.
Lots of options here for Firaja. He can either easily double up on that Venusaur or even double up on the Rotom here since it is threatening him with King Gambit.
Right, here we are seeing that Mega Venusaur, Mega Evolving, becoming a thicker boy with that thick fat. But Frostlass actually going for the substitute here.
That should stop
It's a
Leech
very-
Seed, no?
Oh, there's the Will-O-Wisp
Yeah.
hitting the King Gambit. So going to reduce any big physical attacks like that Kowtow Cleave.
Oh, Leech Seed
And-
also going
oh.
to the Gambit.
Leech Seed going to the Gambit. We have a hate for the King Gambit here. There's the Kowtow Cleave going into that Venusaur. That's not a lot of damage. Very negligible.
Sobrang tanky.
Leech Seed healing back up. We're gonna be here for a long time. Probably get some snacks with you if you're watching. Venusaur is almost back to full after that Kowtow Cleave.
So this is obviously just a double protect, maybe, on Reds' side. Try to get that King Gambit chip down. I think this Gambit might be practically useless na at this point. Nandito na lang
Yeah,
yan. No protect, so...
Okay, Blizzard. That's still pretty good damage onto the Venusaur. Still chunking it down. Let's see what it's
because it's
going
a
to
crit.
go for. Oh, because it's a crit.
That's a crit?
Okay. Thunderbolt going to the King Gambit, just taking it out right away, preserving any more HP onto that Venusaur. And the thickest boy on the field, going for the Giga Drain, hitting that substitute. Should be enough to take it out,
To break it, yep.
I'm assuming. Yeah. Yep, that substitute fading, Venusaur healing, leftovers going up on the Rotom, but no more Leech Seed damage at least. Wow, that was a critical hit onto this Venusaur. Alright,
There's this
Garchomp hitting the
Garchomp.
field. This is the Citrus Berry Garchomp on the side of Piraja. Still not a lot of great ways to hit this Venusaur, honestly. We have Dragon Claw, Rock Slide, Earthquake.
His best bet talaga would be to like double up. He has to go for Shadow Ball if he wants to reliably KO the Venusaur. Rotom naman it's just gonna whisk the Garchomp again. So you can all possibly see a Protect on the Venusaur and Will-O-Wisp on the Chomp.
Okay, that is the Protect. Next up, we are going to see that Shadow Ball all actually onto the Rotom. Good read on the side of Piraja.
Oh, this should
Dragon Claw onto that Rotom.
Nice. Good turn by Piraja over here.
Great turn from Piraja, reading the Protect. And because there's no Leech Seed set on the field, not a lot gained on the side of Protect.
Not a very productive turn, definitely.
Okay, we're gonna see the Aegislash hit the field. This one doesn't have a wide guard. This is just Shadow Ball, King's Shield, Flash Cannon, and Shadow Sneak.
So
more
special
offensive.
Aegislash.
Yeah, special Aegislash. Good. The Mega Frostlass probably knocked out by a Flash Cannon from this range. So that's the Blizzard coming out first. Onto the Venusaur. That's what it would normally look like if it got hit by a Blizzard. And we're going to see the Dragon Claw also on the Venusaur, still hanging on. Leech Seed onto that Garchomp. But this Venusaur is getting chipped down already. Right. Aegislash, Flash Cannon, Mega Frostlass, knockout. We're going to see the little bit of tick of Leech Seed on the Garchomp, healing the Venusaur. But if we manage to double up onto this Venusaur, we could still take it out. Although in the back is a Basculegion.
They only have, this is a 2-mon apiece now, no? So, it's a matter of, Basculegion is obviously going for last respects na this turn. It's a question na lang of who is he going to target first. The Garchomp could reliably just KO the Venusaur at Dragon Claw at this range. Pero pwede rin mag-King's Shield. Yung ano ni...
Coming out.
Yes, over here. Thankfully...
Aegislash also going to King's Shield.
Thankfully, King's Shield, or rather last respects, hindi naman siya contact move, I believe. So the attack shouldn't drop for Basculegion. But I feel like yung Shadow Snake kills Basculegion at this range, no?
Probably, yeah. So the only priority move on the field right now is that Shadow Sneak. Basculegion has no ability to protect itself because it's holding the Choice Scarf. But Shadow Sneak will easily knock out this Basculegion. Venusaur is healing up very slowly. I'm getting worried for Piraja here.
If he goes for Shadow Snake, he goes into Blade form, kills the Basculegion over here. But that leaves Piraja to Earthquake. That might kill the Aegislash with its weaker defenses now, no?
Likely will knock out this Aegislash. There's the Earthquake. Going on the Aegislash. Yep. That is a knockout, but this Venusaur survives.
I'm not really sure if that crit mattered.
Not sure also if it matters. But this Venusaur with the Giga Drain, healing itself up. And then we're going to see some Leech Seed tick again. So healing itself up further. Citrus Berry healing the Garchomp.
Calc say guaranteed ang Earthquake kill on an Aegislash Blade form. That is 50 defense at 60 HP lang. But at this range, that's tricky. Earthquake is the best bet here.
But the Reds can still go for a Protect.
Yeah.
So that's more healing on the side of this Venusaur. Might have to hope for a crit, maybe, because Leech Seed will heal up. Another Giga Drain will heal up the following turn. This Garchomp's not looking good in front of this thick board.
Piraja is forced to Earthquake here. Reds also forced to Giga Drain here, but I don't think Earthquake would kill. Layo.
Alright, that's an Earthquake going into the Venusaur. No crits.
And the
Big Giga Drain.
Oh, this is Reds' game now. That's just two
Yeah,
leech
this is
seed.
one more leech seed. Yeah, the next leech seed will knock out this Garchomp. This Venusaur, didn't think we'd see a Mega Venusaur today. Very interesting set, but wow, that's
Makes you miss Celesteela.
yeah, makes you miss some of the mons that can do the same thing. But Venusaur used to do that back then, not as effectively since we had a lot of damage back then also. And now going into game 2, I don't know if you can do anything. Raja.
He really needs to be able to set up a proper chip, a proper HP range, no, on the Venusaur in the end game. You can't just let the Venusaur do everything at once.
Yeah, but I also don't think you change any of the mons you bring. Your Floette and your Sneasler won't do anything to that Venusaur as well.
But it was game 1, nagkakapaan pa yung dalawa. So probably it's more. I can see maybe Basculegion won't be brought here. If he's going to bring it, he has to properly set up the Last Respects endgame, I think. But it was hard for Firaja since it is Scarf.
So the Rotom Wash doing a lot of work also, burning the King Gambit in turn 2 of the previous game. Also burning the Garchomp. Or no, not burning the Garchomp. Threatening a burn on the Garchomp. That's why they had to double up in turn 3 or 4. So Rotom Wash definitely doing well. I expected to see some redirection in a team like this from Reds, but looks like it's doing fine. We're going into game 2 of our round 2 match for Pokemon Champions Tournament. On the side of Reds, we see Garchomp and Rotom once again, and Basculegion and Frostlass for Piraja.
So same leads as game 1. Let's see if we're going to see anything different here.
And if we're going to see that flip turn again, we'll now think about, is Reds just going to go for a Will-O-Wisp onto the slot, expecting that flip turn? And will we just see this Garchomp go down immediately? Or will we see the Aegislash coming in? Basculegion switching out right away. That's the Garchomp coming in for the Basculegion. Mega Frostlass, Mega Evolving, bringing in the snow once again. And definitely spamming some Blizzards. The Garchomp on the side of Reds did not switch out. It just goes for Rock Slide. Some okay damage on the Frostlass, not very effective on the Garchomp, but that's the Rotom. Oh, not yet. The Blizzard first, going into the Garchomp, my Garchomp, as the same as the previous game. And Rotom coming up next, finally, using...
We're still seeing
that's the Will-O-Wisp!
Same turn 1 for Reds.
Yeah. Will-O-Wisp onto the Garchomp.
Very reliable turn 1.
I like how this Garchomp on the Reds' side just comes in, accepts its fate.
Dude, he's just here para mag-earthquake and die.
He just needs just a little bit of chip on the Mega Frostlass so that the Venusaur doesn't take too many Blizzards. And that's enough. That's its job. And there's the Mega Venusaur coming in. So on this turn, we could just see the Leech Seed being thrown out immediately. Or maybe Protect, chip a bit more using the Rotom.
I could see Reds here start spreading Leech Seeds na. Protect might be a bit too passive for Reds. He needs to pressure with the Leech Seed since Venusaur can easily tank everything over here. Blizzard on the crit didn't even deal half on the Venusaur.
Yeah. In the previous game, we saw a double up in this situation onto the Rotom with a Shadow Ball and Dragon Claw. You might see the same, but I don't know if it's a roll, what we got the previous game, but that did knock out the Rotom.
But this
There's
time
the Mega
burn na. May burning Garchomp this turn.
Oh, it wouldn't be able to knock out that Rotom at all. There's the Mega Evolution coming out from the Venusaur. That's the Protect coming out from the Mega Frostlass. Probably protecting itself from a
Dragon
Leech
Claw
Seed.
chip.
That's a Dragon Claw chip. This
It's
Venusaur,
starting.
it's yeah. Welcome to the Leech Seed train, everybody. You know, for how thick this Venusaur is, Mega Venusaur is actually not even 160 kilos. So it's not that thick if you think about it. It's like 155 kilos as a Mega Evolution. It gains how much? 50 kilos from Mega Evolving. So that's 50 kilos of fat upon Mega Evolution. And enough to stave off any blizzards.
Kaya may deadlift.
Yeah, kaya.
Kaya.
But that thick fat and the burn on the side of Garchomp definitely protecting this Venusaur.
Yeah,
Shadow Ball.
is right. Welcome back, Leech Seed CIR.
Shadow Ball onto that.
Barely
Rotom.
doing anything.
At this point, this Garchomp is just asking for flinches.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's what Firaja is doing this for
It's
this
got a
game. That's the
critical hit.
game plan.
And the Leech Seed will finish it off. Wow. I don't know what you do from this position as Firaja. Definitely a tough matchup. You don't always run into a Mega Venusaur. Even on ladder, you don't see this boy a lot. So a lot of players probably not ready for we have CIR at home. Coach Rico says, grabe magtanim si Rets. Ilang galit ang tinatanim on stream. Nagtatanim pa ng Leech Seed, nag-aani ng HP, and will definitely harvest this game off the hands of Piraja.
It's really tough. I can imagine Firaja. Sino ipapasok mo dito? Do you want to bring the Bask now and start hitting last respects? Or do you want to bring in the King Gambit tapos mababiluwis lang din naman?
Let's look at the bright side here for Piraja. You have a Garchomp with Rock Slide. Your Rock Slide can flinch for 17 turns straight, maybe. I don't know how much you need on the side of Piraja.
He can start hitting last respects should kill Rotom at this range. He needs Garchomp can get flinches. If he can't get flinches, the Garchomp needs to die to get last respects going.
Right. Protect, last respects, on to the protect. Rock Slide, yeah, here we go. This is the 17th turn Rock Slide flinch gameplay.
Oh, but it looked like Reds called the protect, right? He knew
Red.
Firaja wanted to get rid of the Rotom now.
That Rock Slide did 9 damage. Or 11. I didn't see. That's not a lot of damage. That's even if you flinch for forever, you will never knock out this Venusaur.
Yeah. There's still an Aegislash at the back. Rex doesn't really have a safe switch in at this turn. He might have to give up the Rotom at this point.
Alright, last respects. Onto the Rotom. That's a knockout. That's good. We're making
I
headway
think
here.
Giga Drain might kill the Bask, no?
That's a Dragon Claw. She's given up on the Rock Slide game plan. Giga
Bask
Drain.
lives!
It lives. That's another turn for this Bask Legion to hit another last respects. Venusaur back up to full. Snow stopping.
But
The
both
old
Mons, the Venusaur, and whoever Reds is bringing in, double protect lang sila. And that should kill the Bask already. I can't see Firaja stitching out the Bask for this turn though.
We haven't seen what's in the back for Piraja. Possibly the King Gambit once again.
But if he
If
brought
this King Gambit
Sneasler,
back,
I don't think he's bringing Sneasler. Aegislash. It's not gonna do anything to the Aegislash.
if it's a King Gambit, we can hopefully. Actually, no, it's not even Supreme Overlord. If it was, maybe we have a hope and a prayer. But this is your classic Defiant King Gambit. Won't do anything.
Yeah, Firaja needs to get rid of the Basculegion here. Switch it for King Gambit. Hopefully he brought it.
There it is, King Gambit.
He did. There's the
Protect
double
from the
protect
Beastborn.
and King Shield, I'm assuming. Or he could also go for Shadow Sneak. Oh, keeps it safe.
There's the King Shield. There's the King Shield.
Mhm.
Garchomp is. Yeah, that's. He's just going to get chipped down by the burn, the leak speed.
A slow and painful death for this Garchomp. He needs to stay just a tad bit longer. Question: will Kowtow kill a shield form Aegislash? From what I know, it's not Black Glasses. I think Firaja is running Troppleberry,
Troppleberry, yeah.
right?
Probably some defensive investment as well. Maybe not a maxed out attack. So even if
it's not looking good. If it's on shield form, it won't. I don't think it would kill. Giving him a chance to use Shadow Sneak on the Basculegion after the Garchomp gets KO'd.
Here's peak BGC gameplay. Rock Slide number 1 once again. Leech
More
Seed
Leech Seed.
going into the Gambit. And we're going to see the
There's the
King
Kowtow.
Gambit Kowtow leave.
Close.
Alright. Tried its best. Not going to be enough. There's the Flash Cannon onto the Garchomp.
Finally. Getting
Trying
rid
to
of
put him
that.
out of his misery. You've been here long enough. There's the Leech Seed healing going to the Venusaur. 2 Pokemon apiece, but at this point, this Venusaur probably counts as 5 Pokemon on the side.
Okay, so it's very important that Aegislash doesn't King Shield the King Gambit over here, since that will proc Defiant. That might be a win con for Jeremy here.
Oh, very, very good way to call out. So that is the way to boost King Gambit's attack for sure.
Alright, at this point, I think you should just be clicking Shadow Sneak on the Basculegion.
And the Basculegion has no way of protecting itself once again.
Yeah, you are in range of Aqua.
Still
Aegislash
think-
isn't ranging out of Aqua Jet, but that shouldn't be a problem since it will lock Basculegion up to Aqua Jet. There's the Protect on the Venusaur, which is to
Protect.
be expected naman. Oh, there's the King Shield!
Oh, there's the Stance Chain. King Shield, are we going for the Kowtow Cleave? We're going for the Kowtow Cleave here. Let's see it.
No!
We didn't see the play. It went for the Sucker Punch. It fails. Last respects onto the Venusaur. Ooh. Sayang. I guess it was a 50-50 still,
Yeah.
even if Piraja saw that play. If the Aegislash did go for the Shadow Sneak, the Sucker Punch would have gone through.
This
You
is
saw
a
the
safe Shadow Sneak for the Aegislash now. To kill the Basculegion, and it's just going to be a 1v1 versus King Gambit. And what?
There's a Sucker Punch still onto the Aegislash, knocking it out.
Oh,
Let's see how much this Last Respect
Last
does.
Respect should... Wow.
Oh my god, that's a big Last Respect. You get drain.
Mhm.
Do you think a critical hit Kowtow Cleave could take it? the
I
next
feel
turn.
like Kauta won't be. I don't think Kauta will be able to pick this up next turn, since it's not black glasses. But it really is a matter. But Reds is obviously on a timer here. Will we have enough Leech Seed heals?
Yeah, Venusaur will go back to above 100%, 100 HP after this protect. If that last respect just did a little bit more, I'd have more faith in this King Gambit to close it out. But yeah, 110 HP. Let's see how much this Kowtow Cleave does. Venusaur won't be able to knock out this King Gambit the following turn, but you're really just here to stall it out.
What were the moves of the Venusaur? Giga Drain, Leech Seed, Protect. Sludge Bomb is not a real move for this board state.
That's Giga Drain.
That's so much HP.
125. Kowtow
But
Cleave.
is enough? No, it's
Oh,
not.
that's pretty good damage.
No, he's just gonna protect the next turn now.
Oh, and the Giga Drain would knock it out the
Yeah,
turn after that too. Even with a crit, it wouldn't have gotten the knockout. Valiant effort from King Gambit and crew, but the frog with a carrot on its head will take this game by just sitting there and protecting. Occasionally, Giga Draining.
There is that last tick of Leech Seed. The next turn should be knocking out the Venusaur, the King Gambit now. Who's faster between the two of them? Venusaur, no?
Yes, Venusaur is faster than the King Gambit.
This is peak VGC, hoping for no, not even close.
That's a sucker punch.
Oh, Giga Drain closing it out, not even Leech Seed.
I would have liked to see 3 more turns and just protect. Get the full Mega Venusaur gameplay. Wow, we saw 2 Venusaurs the last 2 games, but this
one's
one
Mega.
definitely a different set. I like this one. I like seeing the big boy. And Rhett's definitely happy to close out this game with his Mega Venusaur. So that's round 2.
What a match. Actually, interesting to note then, on Twitter, they're calling Jeremy's team the Basque Legion, Sneasler, King Gambit, sino iba? Garchomp, Mega Floette, and Mega Frostlass. They're calling it the Big Six of 26.
The big 6 is not enough to take out a big boy. Mega Venusaur able to close out.
Sobrang
This
tanky. What the heck? But yes, it looks like we still have 3 more matches ongoing before round 3.
Yeah, we'll go into a quick break. We'll just shout out our sponsors. Thank you to Collective Oro for some of our prizes, the Pokemon Philippines community, and PGP, Filipinas Got Pokemon, and please join the official Pokemon Champions Philippines Facebook group. Share your first in the Philippines posts. Feel ko until next year na yan, may nag-share pa rin ng first in the Philippines. Keep it going, guys. And I'd love to see you there in the Pokemon Champions Philippines Facebook group. We're going to a quick break and see you. Alright, welcome back everyone. We're going into round 3 of the Pokemon Champions Tournament. And last game we saw Mega Venu. Previous game we saw Megazord beside a Venusaur. In this next round, tingnan natin kung we'll see more of the Venusaur or we'll see other Pokemon shine.
Yeah, nagsistabilize na yung mga top tables natin. I think currently, we are still at 43 players in our first Pokemon Champions Tournament hosted by the Pokemon Philippines community. No? If you're not part of the group yet, please join yung Pokemon Champions Philippines group. So that covers both everything Pokemon Champions Philippines. PGP naman, Pilipinas Got Pokemon, for everything VGC or doubles format.
Yeah, and also the Pokemon Philippines community for everything Pokemon and everything about the community or the community by the community. Go check out these Facebook groups. We're going to table 3 for our stream. We have Logic versus Vertex for our round 3 match, and no, it's another thick boy.
Another Venusaur.
No, not even. It's a different thick boy this time. We're gonna see the Mega Aggron.
Oh, the wall. The infamous wall.
The wall. We got the wall now. No healing on the side of the own Aggron, but of course you have a Sinistra with Hospitality and Redirection to keep this Mega Aggron healthy. We have Sinistra also on the other side, but Mega Floette this time to be set up on the side of Vertex. But don't think you'd like to put that in front of a Mega Aggron. Another Pokemon weight fun fact, Mega Aggron lighter than Aggron. Not because of its sheer weight, but because Aggron has heavy metal, which doubles its own weight and loses that for Filter once it Mega Evolves into Mega Aggron. Losing some weight, but boosting its defenses against super effective hits. Now into team preview, what do you think, Rain? What we're gonna see in this round 3?
For Vertex, it looks like... Does he only have one Mega candidate ba? In...
Mega Floette? Yes,
yeah, Mega
that's
Floette
the only. Aerodactyl is Coke Sash. Here we go. That's Basculegion and Aggron on the side of Logic, Vertex with King Gambit and Sneasler.
Okay, baliktad ata ang mga IGNs natin. Let me fix that. This is...
That's right, King Gambit and Sneasler. Physical damage dealers. Of course, Sneasler able to do a massive close combat to the Aggron. Aggron will be able to filter out the damage, the super effective damage once it Mega Evolves. Oh, King Gambit with the Defiant boost right away.
Off rip.
Okay, that's definitely going to help our physical attackers facing up against the wall. Okay, that's the Mega Aggron, Mega Evolving Sucker Punch actually going into
There's the close combat.
the spots. Close combat.
Bringing it down to around half though, but here's Body Press coming into the King Gambit. Yes?
Let's see.
Going for Iron Defense.
Actually, it's the Iron Defense. So maybe Sucker Punch going into one of the slots, but interesting switch in from the Incineroar.
I think he really wanted to minimize that damage for the Sneasler, as well as saving that Basculegion.
Yeah, that's true. Although the Sneasler does have White Herb, so it did negate the Intimidate right away. But now, less defenses on the Sneasler as well. So I could see a fake out maybe coming from this Incineroar into one of the slots. Of course, both slots having Protect. and will save themselves from a big body press on the side of the Mega Aggron. That's Sinistra coming out. Removing the Sneasler.
Maybe his own Sinistra? Logic with his own Sinistra? Yes.
Yeah, that's the Sinistra. Healing up that Aggron.
Who's going first?
And
Gambit going for the
protect. From the King Gambit. We're gonna see the wall. Go for the body press. Into the King Gambit's protect. Now I like the Sinistra switch in here from Vertex because you can easily redirect away the body presses that are threatening this King Gambit. Right. Oh, that's a Sinistra switching out.
Oh, there's another Incineroar!
What are we doing to this King Gambit? Are we sure? Are we sure about this logic?
Oh, there's the Magic
Gotcha. Avoiding. Incineroar avoiding that.
A burn would be huge though.
Aggron.
For Vertex. But thankfully no burns.
Right.
Scout out
Burn.
going into the Incin. That's +2.
Oh my god. That's a half HP right away. Of course, it's very will proc for this Incineroar. A body press would be great right now. Oh no, he went for a heavy slam. Thinking that the Sinistra would just go for the Rage Powder. Okay, precarious position here, honestly, with a +2 King Gambit.
And the +2 Aggron.
This King Gambit didn't even have to have Swords Dance to get to this point.
Finally,
Here's the Rage Powder, finally. From that Sinistra. Let's see the Incineroar. Oh, actually, King Gambit going first. Scout out clean.
Aggron easily
To the
shrugging
wall.
that off. There's that Flare Blitz going
There
to
we go.
the Sinistra. No more redirection.
Yeah. And now we'll probably see the body press going into this King Gambit and take out this big +2 threat.
Oh, there's the Heavy Slam.
Wait, heavy slam?
Okay, interesting
Okay.
play. That was already a free body press on the King Gambit slot.
You think they were expecting a switch, or maybe I'm not sure actually. So the missed opportunity
He was
for
reading a King Gambit
the
protect
Mega-
at that point. Maybe.
yeah.
But it's
Maybe
big for
anticipating.
logic at this point. He was able to get rid of the redirector in Vertex's team.
Maybe we could see a switch out into the Sinistra, possibly, just to get another hospitality healing. But that's a protect from the Mega Aggron. We'll see the King Gambit go for a Sucker Punch.
CC on the Aggron again.
And a close corner.
Here's the parting shot.
Oh. Please don't be into King Gambit. Okay. I'm so worried. We got to +3 for King Gambit.
But Sinistra
Let's
coming
use
back.
the Sinistra. Yeah, there's the healing. Hospitality. Alright. A Rage Powder would definitely help.
But now, would you call
Sneasler
the
is
Sucker
the
Punch
fastest.
here? But at this point, you do need to. You might need to go for the Rage Powder at this point. Just to stop a
Yeah.
double up on the Aggron.
So Sneasler will for sure hit into the Sinistra if it does go for Rage Powder. But King Gambit first going for Protect. There's the Rage Powder from the Sinistra. Let's see what the Sneasler is going for. Alright, Dire Claw into the Sinistra. No status. Body Press into the Protect. So okay turn, very neutral turn, but more importantly, no Protect on King Gambit the next turn. Alright, do it logic. Give him another Defiant boost.
Who would you bring
Switch-
to the
switch
back if you were Vertex?
I
For
was
logic,
Vertex.
he revealed all of 4 of his mons already.
Honestly, I feel like your Mega's not doing a lot. Your Aerodactyl might not do anything all, so probably just the Incineroar still. with a fake out and parting shot support. So possibly switching in here. Oh, let's see.
King Gambit giving up that plus 2. Oh, Floet, he brought the Floet.
Wow. Didn't expect to see the Floet in this game. There's the Rage Powder from the Sinistra. Let's see what the Sneasler is going for. Another Dire Claw. Any status?
Oh, he got the sleep. Oh, no.
Good night. That Sinistra went from Matcha to Chamomile very quick. That's a heavy slam onto the Floet. Pretty okay switch, actually, I guess. Resisting that.
Oh, you know why he
or sorry,
the
that
Floet now? Does he have Light of Ruin? Maybe it's Light of... No, it doesn't have Light of Ruin.
Oh, that'd be fun though if you had Light of Ruin. Instead, it's the currently classic Dazzling Gleam Moonblast Calm Mind Protect set. I think the Mega Aggron's still looking okay here, but this Floet will surely be able to knock out a Sinistra, which is going to switch out into the Basque Legion because it is asleep. There's the Mega Evolution from this Floet.
CC, a Close Combat and Moonblast should be able to knock out this Mega Aggron though. But Vertex here just goes for Protect.
And there's a Close Combat into the Aggron.
Never mind, it's not.
That's a +2 Aggron. It's failure. Yeah. Heavy Slam. Onto the Floet. It's Protect. Now this turn, the fastest thing on the field is that Basque Legion with the Choice Scarf once again. Definitely has the opportunity to knock out this Floet with a Wave Crash or do respectable damage to this Sneasler. Could also just flip turn into Hospitality once again. I think the theme the past 2 games have been big boys. Let's see if the big boy will prevail in this match as well. Floet switching out, maybe into the King Gambit. Yeah. Flip turn into the King Gambit.
Good chip.
Going into probably the Sinistra once again.
You can't bring the Incineroar again.
Please don't.
Sinistra, good switch.
There's the Sinistra healing the Aggron. Dire Claw into the
again.
Sinistra.
Oh, taking it out.
Got the knockout
that
with a critical hit. Yeah, very good turn for Sneasler. Although getting the healing is still very important for this Mega Aggron.
Vertex, nakukuha niya lahat ng switches correctly, but it's slowly chipping down his team as well.
There's the Basket Legion, not giving the Defiant boost to the King Gambit, but a Sucker Punch can easily just clear this Basket Legion. I'm so used to seeing the Basket Legion just go for Terra Water, Terra Fighting here, but we don't have that available to us right now in Pokemon Champions. Oh, he's gonna give the Defiant boost once again. There's the Sneasler. Of course, White Herb gone from the Sneasler. So the close combat won't be doing as much.
Vertex call for the Sucker Punch here.
Here is the Sneasler going into Floet. And
he did go.
King Gambit,
goodbye, King
Punch.
Gambit. There it is. Now both sides
there's
also
the body
has
press.
take out pressure here.
Yeah. There's the body press, knocking out the King Gambit. Now 2 Pokemon left for the side of Vertex. There's the Sneasler. Has fake out pressure, but a Protect could easily just come out from this Aggron, protect itself from some special damage, and a close combat maybe, while the Incineroar does Incineroar things. Vertex choosing his moves very carefully. Agron will go for the protect.
Like that protect. The fake out going to
And
the
the fake out.
Ensign.
Might see a double up into this Ensign
Yeah.
with a Moon Blast. Yep, there it is.
Good call by
Moon Blast
Vertex.
into the Ensign. He really is getting these calls right, but this Mega Agron's HP is just there.
Yeah. Too healthy by Agron, and now we have a Scarf Basculegion coming in.
Scarf Basculegion, one Wave Crash will take out this Floette. A Last Respects actually would be the best move probably to choose right now. This Mega Agron. No Leech Seed, no problem. He's just there.
Living in the moment. And it really, I think Vertex has to call kung sino who the Basculegion wants to get rid of here. So Floette goes for the protect. Basculegion goes for the last respects on the Floette, on the protect.
Okay.
And Direclaw going to the
Direclaw.
Basque. Praying,
Probably just fishing.
praying for a status.
Fishing.
But doesn't get it.
Didn't fish anything on the fish. Heavy Slam going on to the Floette. They could just do the same turn again. Oh
Yeah.
no. Although
He can go for
Floette
another
already
last respect to the Floette here.
So let's see what this Basculegion is gonna do.
Oh, goes for the
There's
double.
another. There's the double
Yeah.
protect. It will fail. There's the last respect into the Floette. Goodbye, Floette. Your
Direclaw, fishing
get the
again.
Basculegion. We're gonna fish.
But
No
he
fish.
doesn't get it.
Heavy Slam onto the Sneezer. Ow. That's
Oh, it's
That's
not
a fake
I
focus
thought it was a
blast.
snap.
yeah, that's a big book. If you were running Cursed there, you'd get that knockout instead of Iron Defense. Right? Protect from Sneezer, just delaying the inevitable. Probably Vertex thinking about the next game already at this point. Last respects into the protect, heavy slam into the protect. We'll see the same the next turn. Oh, there's the forfeit. Alright, game one, going to Vertex. Going to Logic, actually. With
Going to Logic.
the
With
thick
Mega
boy.
Wall.
The wall. There's probably some edit out there for Mega Agron just being a wall. If any of our viewers watching wants to create a meme out of this and the Mega Venusaur from the previous game, please do so and post it. Post it in our Facebook groups so that we can see. Now, if you're going to game 2 here, how do you adjust as Logic?
It's so hard to push to punch through the Mega Agron.
Definitely. The sheer size of the wall. And the
only
HP
special
given by
attacker you have for this team, Mega Agron resists both of them.
Now, we did see this in the previous game. You could hope for 17 turn Rock Slide Flinch. But also, the King Gambit getting boosts is also very helpful. So definitely we'll have the opportunity to spam some attacks. But some crucial plays and redirection need to be made to avoid that body press. Alright, here we go. Game 2 of our round 3 match. It is Vertex versus Logic. Logic taking game 1. And let's see if Vertex can climb it back. There's the fish, there's the wall. We're gonna see Sinistra and Incineroar on the other side. Incineroar bringing the Intimidate. And not doing a lot in this turn. Of course, the Basculegion can just switch out is immune to that fake out as well.
Yeah, Logic can easily protect the Aggron here and flip turn. But no, he switches out. Brings in the Sneasler. The other fake out user in this team. Let's see if
Let's see what
Mega
this Aggron
Aggron
does.
falls for it.
One thing to note is that this Incineroar does have Tropical Berry. We didn't see this last game. Alright, big protect.
And the flip turn, yeah.
Flip turn
Going to the
into the
Sinistra.
Sinistra. Probably see a Incineroar here. Oh, Pelipper, actually. Interesting choice. Now, Pelipper very helpful in the rain versus sun matchups, but no weather on the side of
But
Vertex here.
Fast mode. So it's probably he probably did not bring Incineroar now this game. Got
Yeah,
sick of all that those Defiant boosts. Okay. There's the fake
And
out
this
on the
Pelipper-
belly.
Will get flinched. Let's see what this. Sinistra's going for the Machigacha, hopefully getting a burn somewhere. That's a lot of damage onto the Pelipper.
That would be big if he gets the burn on the Aggron here.
A critical hit. Right, getting the healing. No burns. Here's the heavy slam
You saw that,
onto the
how
Sneasler.
much damage it dealt. But that was after. Oh, the damage from earlier was after a couple of CC drops already.
Yeah, that was after some close combat drops. This Pelipper is actually threatening super effective damage on both sides, but Sneasler definitely faster than this Pelipper. So we have
Yeah.
Hurricane, Weather Ball.
At this point, you could just go for the KO on the Pelipper already. Oh, but he
Aggron!
it's with the
Switching
Aggron.
out.
And
Here's
it's just
the-
coming in. Wow.
Sure.
But if he goes for Dire Claw, that kills the Pelipper. Oh, he goes for Protect.
Going for the Protect. Very defensive play from Logic here. Let's see what the Sneasler is going for. Rage Powder first from the Sinistra. Redirect any attacks from the Aggron, Dire Claw, into the Pelipper. At this point, maybe a switch back in to the Aggron from the side of the Pelipper.
I think
or-
I think Logic would want to get rid of the Sinistra first, so the Aggron can set up safely.
Very good idea. Maybe just a Rage Powder from Logic Sinistra. Sneasler switching out. Let's see what's coming in. There's the King Gambit. Crucial player in the previous match. Rage Powder, there it is, from Logic. Let's see what this Pelipper is going for. Is it going to be the Hurricane? Hurricane into the Sinistra.
That should be. Oh, but
Is it?
survives.
Not enough. Not enough. There's a Citrus Berry healing up the Sinistra.
So great
And
info for
might be a
Vertex
knockout.
here.
And there's the knockout. Yeah. That crit from the previous Matcha Gotcha definitely helped out to bring the Pelipper to range. So from here, Mega
There's the
Aggron.
wall again.
Mega Aggron coming back out. From this board state, I like it much better than what Vertex was working with in the previous game. At least right now, you're up a Pokemon, you have Sneasler still healthy enough, and you also have an Incineroar in the back instead of a Mega Floette. So Matagatra coming out could just burn this King Gambit and ruin any plans of boosting this guy up.
Oh, but no Rage Powder from Vertex's side.
Oh, very interesting. No Rage Powder. Matcha Gotcha still also fishing the burn. Sinistra dodging, but that's fine. You're hoping to burn this Aggron anyway. Is it? Anything?
Ah.
Nothing. Next,
He doesn't
we're gonna
get
see.
it. There's the
Shout
Kowtow.
out to
Yeah.
you. There it is.
Survives.
Oh, surviving. That's a
Heavy
big cup
slam.
of
Oh,
heavy
doesn't
slam into
get
the
kill.
Sinistra. Also going to survive. So we have two very healthy heal types, two very low HP cups of tea. We have Pokemon advantage on Vertex side. A Basket
Logic
Legion
Sinistra is faster too. Possibly could get the kill on Vertex's Sinistra na dito. Oh,
Sucker Punch going
just
to
fall for
fail.
it.
And Life Dew going to heal up the side of Vertex.
Does he go for... Also goes for
There's a Life Dew of his own. We're just swapping Life Dews
What
here.
does Logic... he still goes for Heavy Slam though. This should take out
And
the
there's the Heavy
Sinistra.
Slam. And that's a knockout onto
Alright.
the Sinistra.
So 3 Pokemon apiece. But Logic still has his Redirector.
Mega Aggron still very mega healthy. There's the Incineroar coming in. Intimidate. Has Fake Out Pressure this next turn.
So right now it's very safe for Vertex to just go for a Fake Out and then Fake Out and then Kowtow, please. Since I believe Logic wala naman siyang Protect on the Sinistra.
Yeah. Neither Sinistras are carrying Protect. They actually have the same set. Matcha Gotcha, Life Dew, Rage
No Fake
Powder,
Out.
Trick Room. There's a Matcha Gotcha. And he burns. There's the healing. Just a little bit on the Sinistra. We'll probably still go down this turn with this Kowtow cleave. Alright, goodbye Sinistra, but this Aggron could easily just go for that body press. Knock out this King Gambit.
There's the Flare
Flare
Blitz.
Blitz.
Super effective, no rain. Barely does it.
Any burn? Any burns? Nothing? We haven't seen any burns this game
Yeah.
at all. Alright,
Oh,
nothing.
there's the ID.
Iron Defense actually going to boost up the wall further.
Oh, but there's no more Sinistra to heal the Aggron back up.
That's true. Now we have
The back
Basket
as
Legion.
well.
Tricky position now actually from Logic because the King Gambit stayed on the field. Sucker Punch will just clear this Basket Legion. Unless it goes of course for like an Aqua Jet or something. This Incineroar could continue
Oh, yeah,
going
there's
for...
the Aqua Jet.
There's the Aqua Jet.
Does Vertex go for Sucker Punch? Oh, he
He
went
did
for
go for Sucker Punch!
He gives up his King Gambit here.
Parting shot
parting
onto
shot.
this Mega Aggron. Now -2 or minus... I believe it's -2 attack.
At this
Heavy
point,
Slam
you're
will
gonna be clicking Body Press now at +2.
Yep. That's Sneasler coming out. There's the body press. Crucial misplay or missed opportunity, of course, from Vertex. Could just have knocked out that Basque Legion, but failed to do so. There's Incineroar coming back in. Intimidate going on both sides. I think Aqua Jet will still knock out this Incineroar from this range. But the Sneasler won't be doing much. You can't even Dire Claw the wall.
There's the fake out on the Aggron. Keeping it simple.
Aqua
Aqua
Jet,
Jet, not
wasn't
enough.
very bad, actually. Let's see what the Dire Claw does. Any fishing for the sleeps, the paralysis, the... Okay, no fish. Nothing. That's it.
So this looks like it's game for Logic here.
Yeah, very healthy. Two Pokemon on the other side. Fastest Pokemon on the side of
Logic can
Logic.
easily Aqua Jet, but Vertex acknowledges that. Aqua Jet.
Okay, onto the Sneasler. Will protect itself. Mega Aggron
Dark
will take it.
Lariat.
Knocking out that Basque Legion. But
A close
This
combat
Mega
crit might still be enough. Oh, but he has Choppleberry.
Doppelberry? I don't think this is enough.
It's not enough. Yeah, CC
Yeah, it's not
crit
enough.
might be able to win Vertex.
Let's see. Mega Aggron is at like 80% HP. Oh no, actually,
Yeah.
it's pretty okay.
A crit could knock it out now.
Let's see. Do we have enough crit to break through the wall?
There's the CC.
There's the close
Do we get the
combat.
crit?
Any crit?
Oh my god, he got it!
Oh my god, we got the crit! We got the crit! We got the crit! Wow, you played your outs. This is why you played your outs, buddy. Ain't no walls. Enough.
The caster curse.
Your
We're
orange.
so sorry, Vertex, but it looks like we are going to game
Yeah, there
3.
is no wall thick enough for a close combat crit. Now we're at 1-1. We're tied 1-1 apiece for this game 3 match.
Give me a sec. We were kicked out. We were kicked out of our lobby, so I'll have to make another one.
We'll jump into the matches very soon. Our game 3 for this match. That quite an ending.
Crazy.
Always get your outs. Just pray for the crits. Not a single burn from Matcha Gotcha, but all you need is one close combat crit. Note to all players watching, that is how you take out a wall.
Pray for crits.
Pray for crits. And that is one of the disadvantages of our of wall teams in general, or slower
yung stall teams, yung mga ganyang play styles. If you're playing at that pace, it just gives you like mas marami opportunities talaga to get crit in.
Yeah. Unlike teams with much more speed, much more opportunity to fish for crits, for RNG, for any favorable rolls on their side. But not over. We got game 3. We have
a player 1 a while ago. It was Vertex on player 1.
player 1 was Vertex, yes. Logic was player 2 on the other side with the Mega Aggron.
Yeah, but here we are, team select. Our first game 3 of the day.
Yeah, we've had, well, not really stomps. The past 2 or a couple of games were still very close somehow. So let's see what this game 3 is gonna go down to. Probably just run it back with the same Pokemon, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I think Logic had a good game plan, but unfortunately was critted. No? After 23 out of 24 times, sa kanya dapat yun.
Yeah. Although there was a crucial turn where Aggron was just sitting there protecting while its partner Pokemon got knocked out. So still could have optimized a bit further and preserved more HP on that Aggron. Or at least knocked out Pokemon a little bit sooner.
Medyo maaga ata namatay yung Sinist siya. But it was pinned rin with the Kowtow at one point.
Right, game 3. Rolling in. It is Logic versus versus Vertex, sorry. Logic versus Vertex. Here is the Aggron and the Pelipper on the side of Logic. Vertex with the King Gambit and Sneasler. Big out pressure on the side of Vertex. Now we got the wall once again. Maybe just going for a protect here, I would anticipate.
But at this point, would you call that fake out? He's been clicking fake out. I think he also clicked fake out last game.
Right, Mega Evolution. Pelipper actually going for the protect first. Let's see if Aggron does the same.
Yeah, goes for double protect.
It does. Alright, safe double protect.
But game 3, he doesn't switch out to Incineroar this time, no?
Yeah. There's the Kowtow Cleave, also going onto the Pelipper. This Pelipper has the opportunity to spread some damage here. Will get itself knocked out to like a Sucker Punch plus Direct Claw double up, but Mega Aggron free to charge it up or get some knockouts. Now, contrary to the couple of King Gambits we've seen in the past games, this one is black glasses instead of the Chocoberry we saw in a previous game. There's a Sucker Punch.
Sucker Punch.
Oh, it's going to fail. Close comeback.
CC.
Into the Aggron. Alright, very good damage. Just about what we saw in the previous, in game 1 actually. White Herb removing the stat drops. We'll see the Pelipper moving up
but
next.
goes for
Using
Tailwind.
Okay, Tailwind from the
defense.
Pelipper.
Oh, goes for body press immediately.
Oh, there's a body press right away. That's gonna be a knockout on the King Gambit. Wow, that's a big knockout. Early pressure, immediately to Logic. You have full control on your side. Pokemon advantage right away, and the King Gambit, he's gone. Incineroar coming in, giving the Intimidate, but you could easily just double protect once again from this side. Your Pokemon are also much faster going into the next turn as well.
Yeah, immediately Vertex on the back pedal na. But Aggron, well, a double up on the Aggron could still kill it. Darkest Lariat, let's not forget. Di ba? May Darkest Lariat yung kay Vertex. Can't ignore
Yes,
those
that's what
iron defenses.
Definitely. Although there has not been an iron defense yet. We saw.
The last one we saw was game 1 pa ata.
Yeah,
Hindi siya
that's
nag-iron
right.
defense game 2.
Yeah, tama.
No, he did. He did iron defense game 2, but it was just critted.
Oh, no crits coming in this turn, of course. Protects coming in from both sides.
That's another
Close
CC.
contact into the Aggron. And we have Flare Blitz
Flare.
into the Pelipper. A neutral turn, but speed advantage on the side of Logic will definitely make this much harder. Oh, okay, Mega Aggron actually switching out. Sinistra switching in. There's Incineroar switching out. And Sinistra once again switching in. This Pelipper, let's see who it targets. A Weather Ball wouldn't do much to this Sinistra. There it is. There's the Weather Ball. Not a lot. Into the Sinistra. I think that was still a very good play.
So do take no last turn of rain na rin. I think Logic would need to preserve the Pelipper, and since the Incin is carrying that Flare Blitz as well.
So still have one last turn of rain. We have
no
a
switches.
still.
Oh, gets the para as
Oh,
well.
there's the paralysis. Let's see. Matcha Gotcha. Onto both Pokemon. Still no burns.
Oh, that's our first
there it
matcha
is.
burn.
That's the first Matcha burn. Not on the Pokemon you wanted it
Wrong
on.
one though.
It's still gonna get knocked out by this Hurricane. Pelipper definitely doing its job.
Good play by Logic, getting rid of that Sinistra early. Yeah.
There it is.
So
Rain stops.
Vertex down to his last 2 months na rin.
Great adjustments for Game 3 here by Logic. Not just relying on the Mega Aggron, this Pelipper is really putting in the work.
And si Logic has not revealed yung last Mon that he brought. I'm assuming Basculegion ulit.
Yeah, to help with the rain for sure. More additional damage. Pelipper proving its worth in this game as the premier rain setter, since we don't have any Mega Pokemon with weather setting capabilities for rain.
Oh, with
Alright,
the
finish
Sinistra could be used for later.
Aggron switching in. Any close
there's a
combat
Dark
predict?
Claw, he got it.
Ah,
the
what a
switch
great
right.
prediction.
But
Darkest Lariat.
though. Good chip, good chip.
Good chip. Close combat will take it the next turn, but there is another Tailwind. Although from this point, you're not faster than the Sneasler
Yeah,
for
the
sure.
Sneasler proc unburdened na. Kinain niya na yung white herb niya earlier the turn when when it hit close combat with sa Agron.
Yeah. So maybe a switch coming in from Logic's side to protect somewhere as well.
I could see
See
Pelipper
where-
switching it out, switching the Sinistra back out though. That should give time rent for Logic to maybe get another Iron Defense.
Here is the Pelipper switching out into that Sinistra. Hospitality healing going into this Agron. Will be out of close combat range. Dire Claw going into the
Fishing for it
Sinistra.
again, a big poison.
There's a poison. That's fine. Maybe a Darkest Lariat even.
Maybe a Flare Blade. Oh, which is going for Heavy Slam. Yeah.
Oh, that will knock out that sneeze there after the close combat rocks. And last ditch effort, there's a Darkest Lariat into that Agron. Not a lot of damage. Sinistra takes a little bit of poison tick. But it's Incineroar versus the world.
So I'm not sure how Vertex can still turn this around. Full team pa si Logic nito. Last mon niya, hindi niya pa na-reveal. If that's a Basque Legion sa likod, that's pretty much game over already. Choppleberry getting consumed na rin. So just a bit under 50% yung damage. And there's the Flare Blitz.
Not going to knock out this Pelipper.
Thanks to the rain, Pelipper can easily shrug that off, no?
Yeah.
I think there's still Tailwind turns. So the Agron is still faster than the Incin.
A final goodbye to this Incin. Wow, we're just healing up the wall right now. We don't have
Logic
to do this,
really
but-
wants that 4-0.
Yeah, he wants that 4-0. He wants the wall to get the knockout here with that
There.
body press. And there it is. Logic and the wall prevails this round of Swiss. Well, that's another wall winning. So maybe type in our chat if you're expecting more walls to see. What's another wall that we could see? We have like Mega Slowbro, right?
Yeah, Mega Slow
we-
Bro.
We have Mega Slowbro even. What
Oh,
other?
Mega Villain has not appeared yet in this tournament.
Ah,
Burning everything that
yeah,
touches
that's
it.
a different type of wall for sure. So far, wall's very good. Let's see if we're gonna see a hyper offense team prevail in the next couple of rounds. Again, thank you our sponsors before we go to a break. Collectiboro, Pokemon Philippines Community, the Pilipinas Got Pokemon or PGP, and Pokemon Champions Philippines. Join the Facebook groups, like the Collectiboro page, and follow us for more Pokemon PGC content.
So I think we are already at round 4. Round 4 has started already. Ngayon, no need, we don't have to go on a short break. We'll just have to wait for the next table or match to be streamed.
Wow, that was our first round, our game 3, and that was a wall game also, so that's why we're not going to a break anymore. Tuloy-tuloy na tayo to the next game. We still have a couple of players in 3-0, so we're very excited to see these.
Yeah, we have
Players.
6 left for 3-0.
Yeah. Some notable players still at the top. Probably showcase one of them on stream.
Alright, so we are going to be streaming Tyrant and Katana to the stream ngayon.
Alright, it's Tyrant and Katana. Oh no, it's another wall! It is! It's another Mega Aggron!
Oh yeah, Tyrant is running Mega Aggron today.
Here we go. Buckle up, folks. It's wall day. We're here for the thick boys today. We are going into our round 4 match, and man, we might be in for another long one. On the side of Katana, we have a lot of the same Pokemon from the previous game: Basculegion, King Gambit, Aerodactyl, Sneasler. But now we're seeing some new faces: Giraffe and Mega Meganium.
Tyrant DGC running, like we said, Mega Aggron, but also running Mega Gengar.
Mega Gengar, of course. If you've seen the memes on Twitter or elsewhere, easily can just knock out Mega Meganium with a Sludge Bomb. But importantly, the Meganium, with its Mega Soul ability, will have a Fire-type Weather Ball.
Yeah,
Mega
super interesting kung anong dadalhin ni Katana to this matchup, since his only Mega candidate, Meganium, won't be able to hit Gengar reliably, won't be able to hit Mega Aggron. Well, I get with Weather Ball, of course. I think Mega Aggron would just matutulog lang to sa Weather Ball thanks to Mega Meganium's new ability, no?
Yeah. So again, with Mega Meganium's ability, even with the Politoed on the other side, you set the rain, Mega Meganium will still treat its moves as if sun was up. So Solar Beam is still going to be charged up in one turn.
Even for opponents, it ignores everything na yung weather. So if it's yung sa sand, yung passive nila for special defense boost ng sand, that sand gives the rock types, Mega Meganium ignores. If for some reason you're running physical Meganium and you also attack someone in snow, well, it will still be treated na under sun si Meganium.
Yeah. We're just loading up into Team Select. Give us your likes and shares for the big boys in the chat, I guess. Another big boy game, although we're not sure if we're going to see it yet. But
2 Venusaurs for round 1 and 2, tapos ngayon 2 Mega Aggrons for rounds 3 and 4.
Yeah.
Yeah. So our 2 players here have started already. They are in Team Select, and we will be joining them now.
Here we are. This is round 4 of our Swiss for the Pokemon Champions tournament. I am curious which Mega will be bringing here from Tyrant's side. Although I feel like Gengar could still function on its. I don't know the spread of the Gengar. Still a usable Pokemon outside of its Mega.
Yeah, I think it's a pretty even matchup as long as they're able to position their pieces properly. For Tyrant, just get rid of the Bask, get rid of the King Gambit, and for Katana, if he wants to position that Mega Meganium, basta matanggal niya lang yung I think the Mega Gengar. Or just the Mega Gengar lang, I believe.
Interestingly, this Mega Gengar has, of course, a disable, but this Politoed also has Perish Song. So this is an alternative strategy that could be used.
Backup win con for Katana.
Yeah. We also have Taunt on this Incineroar. We haven't seen this in the previous Incineroars as well. So a bit more disruption on the side of Tyrant when it comes to the actual sets of the Pokemon. Right, here we go. Jumping into round 4 of our Swiss rounds. Here it is.
To the next one. This is also
Tyrant.
Round 4. Forgot to update.
Alright, Tyrant and Katana sending out their Pokemon. Here is Gengar and Basculegion and Giraffe on the side of Katana.
Are they
Two
both
fish.
on Scarf? Yes, mukhang both on Scarf.
They're on Spark, yes. Both are also using the same sets. And this Gengar could Mega Evolve this turn. But Basculegion won't be trapped because of its... Well, apart from Flip Turn, of course, it is a Ghost type, which allows it to switch out of Shadow Tag.
interesting then if the Basque Legion could also potentially threaten a KO on the Gengar.
Alright, here it is.
Adaptability
That's
wave
the Mega
crash. Di ba sobrang frail ng Gengar physically?
Yeah.
Yeah,
There's
so
the protect.
Keeping it simple.
Flip turn. On to the Mega Gengar. Will be locked into that move. Last respect.
Last respect. Immediately.
Going into the Basque Legion, not a knockout though. But because Basque Legion is locked into flip turn, it won't be able to knock out this Mega Gengar or this Basque Legion this coming turn. We saw the Furry Giraffe going for a Psychic. That's
Katana
pretty good
is
damage.
willing to flip turn the Gengar. I'll use flip turn the first turn. I could see a King Gambit coming in. Oh, just going for a hard switch here.
Hard switch. Into that. Still the King Gambit. Okay. Last respect. Into the King Gambit. Not a lot of damage.
So you can see Katana's Basque Legion was able to switch out kahit may shadow attack yung Gengar. Because it's a ghost type. So ghost types are immune to all trapping moves. But Katana being able to navigate through around that disable with Trick Room. So right now, heavily in favor for Katana, threatening both Gengar and Basque Legion here. So a bit awkward for Tyrant here. He has to switch out his Basque Legion, but his Gengar can still protect, navigate around that.
Yeah, we went for disable last turn, disabling the Psychic. I'm wondering what the Pokemon in the back are for Tyrant. We'll see the Basque Legion.
Yeah, I was going to say Politoed. You can't bring out Insane right now.
Bring in that Drizzle helping hand from this Furry Giraffe. Let's see what this King Gambit is going for.
Gengar going for the protect. So it looks like it's going on the Basque Legion slot. Helping hand to cover any switches. Oh, there's
low
a
kick.
Low kick.
Interesting. Maybe anticipating as an Incineroar switch in. That's why he went for the low kick. But here's a Politoed with okay damage onto it. We could go for the Perish Song shenanigans at this point. Neither Pokemon can switch out now because they are trapped. But because we're in Trick Room, Disable wouldn't be able to hit before the next Pokemon moves. Here's Sinistra healing up our Politoed with Hospitality. There's another helping hand. For this King Gambit,
finally, the Kowtow Cleave does not want that.
Oh,
but survives.
Oh. Still a lot of damage though. There's the Perish Song. But at this point, lots of damage being done to Tyrant's side. Bit of leftovers healing. Now, this Sinistra could redirect some attacks from this King Gambit. Bring in another, or bring in the Gengar actually, to safely switch in. Maybe a couple of protects, some disables the turn after that once Trick Room expires. So the Perish Song definitely on its way.
Alright.
Switch out.
Bringing Gengar back.
Or not Gengar, there it is. We'll probably see a Rage.
No switches on Katana.
This is going to be a Rage Powder from the Sinistra. There it is. There's the Rage Powder. The Sinistra will go down, but now we have King Gambit and Furry Giraffe trapped with their Perish counter ticking down. This Gengar will have a Protect available. The Politoed will have a Protect available as well. And Trick Room will expire in this coming turn. Yep, there it is. Politoed with Gengar side by side.
I think we still have the last turn of Trick Room. First time ko gamitin
Tyrant.
yan since we actually have to keep track of these things now.
Yeah, Tyrant will easily go for the double protect here.
Stalling out that Trick Room.
Oh, Kowtow Cleave actually into the Gengar. Psychic going into the Politoed. Now, because the Gengar got hit by Kowtow Cleave, I believe it can disable that coming into this turn.
Yeah, so I think you can easily disable, force it to use Sucker Punch. Or just use Iron Head. But I know it's running low kick and Iron Head as well with no protect. So right now, it can just force it to use a neutral move, the Iron Head. But the Corrigiraffe also has Psychic, no longer disabled.
The Psychic will probably not be enough to knock out this Gengar. But crucial play that Katana could have done is not used Kowtow Cleave on the previous turn. So that it wouldn't get disabled here, and it will be able to get a knockout for sure in one of these Pokemon.
Oh, another Trick Room.
Another Trick Room being set.
Another Trick Room, but his Mon's at the back.
Oh, there it is. There's the Perish Count. They're knocking out
Scarf Legion at the back. And I'm assuming Mega Meganium.
Ooh. Tricky position. So let's see. Yep, there's the Basculegion. Let's see who's next. There it is. There's the Meganium. Meganium will be able to move first, but has no way of knocking out this Gengar with its current moveset. Just the Solar Beam, Dazzling Gleam, Weather Ball.
Maybe an Aqua Jet and Weather Ball on the Gengar might pick up the KO. But you still have to respect that the last respects on Tyrant's Basculegion. Oh, but Gengar coming out.
Gengar coming out. Politoed coming in. Might even just see an Aqua Jet into the Basculegion. So Tyrant could just Aqua Jet Katana's Basculegion for the knockout here. Let's see what we're going for. Yep, there's the Aqua Jet knocking out the Basculegion from Katana.
Good play.
It's Mega Meganium versus the rest of them. Weather Ball hitting into that Politoed.
Oh, but survives.
Yeah, that's not very effective.
Great play.
This will be too much for one plant to ignore.
Right now it's Mega Meganium versus 3 of Tyrant's Mons. So this is an easy Perish Song endgame for Tyrant.
Yep. Easily just Perish Song here, protects, but also you can just Sludge Bomb this Mega Meganium later on and get that big knockout.
Yeah. Might also be interesting to see if Mega Meganium Weather Ball can knock out the Mega Gengar, but I doubt it. There's the Mega Meganium chip. There's the Perish Song. There's the Perish Song.
There's the Perish Song. Mega Meganium, hearing the song, will faint in 3 turns. Weather Ball, going into this Basculegion. Not very effective. Probably resigned to defeat at this point. Could just think about game number 2. Now, thankfully, or not thankfully, depending on which side you're on, we did not see Mega Aggron. No walls in this game.
Yeah, Mega Aggron is tricky to bring here.
Yeah. There's Aqua Jet. Really just waiting for this Meganium to perish. Wow, he's fighting, dodging that icy wind. Finally gonna see that Solar Beam using Mega Meganium's Mega Stall ability. That's a knockout onto the Politoed. Goodbye, Politoed. In will go the Mega Gengar.
It should be the last
Basque
turn,
Legion and
right?
Megiddo. Yeah, Trick Room will expire this coming turn. Also, I believe. Players probably just thinking about the next game and possible adjustments in their game plans.
Mm-hmm. Well, it looks like Tyrant's taking a while to pick to pick the Gengar back out. Okay. So possibly, there's a possibility he might have disconnected, but that shouldn't be too big of a problem if the game would auto-choose yung moves if you disconnect naman. As long as he doesn't eat up yung personal timer niya, he should still be able to get the win.
Yeah,
Oh,
one of the things,
Zero pa to.
one of the quality of life changes in Pokemon Champions is the reconnection feature. Also, just managing disconnections much better with auto-selecting. If you're watching on our stream, thank you very much for supporting us. Come see more Pokemon Champions content in the Pokemon Champions Facebook group, the Pokemon Champions Philippines. Also join the Pokemon Philippines community for any and every Pokemon related posts and content events here locally.
Oh, looks like we DC'd and it knocked us out. But let me check in on the let me check in on our players on what happened. But it looks like Tyrant VGC did report it as a win.
Yeah, we see Tyrant reporting it as a win. Could have just gone for a Sludge Bomb that end game. Could have just also waited for the Perish Song to come down. Easy win for Tyrant during that end game. We'll do our best to get reconnected to our players and get this match on stream. But while waiting, you may continue following us. Chat in our chat. Tell us how you feel about the meta so far. We've seen a lot of walls. We've seen Perish.
What teams have you been running in Champions so far, RJ? Have you been playing?
I have always been a hyper offense player. So I'm just running my 2014 team with Dinu, Charizard, but also Garchomp and Hydreigon. Because I miss Hydreigon so much.
Sobrang OG.
I love Hydreigon. My favorite set. We don't have specs right now, unfortunately, but we do have Scope Lens Focus Energy, and that's how I like to run my Hydreigon.
Kulang
It's
na lang
fun.
ata Talonflame in your team. No?
Yeah, Talonflame. We even have the Raichu in there.
Yeah, but game 2. Game 1 did go to Tyrant, so we DC'd for a bit there, but we were able to reconnect naman.
Alright. If I'm Katana, what do you think I'll be doing?
What did he lead last game? He led
He led with Basque Legion and
Farrig,
Farigiraf.
right? Mm-hmm. For Farrig, I'm not too sure how helpful that is. Maybe getting, possibly bringing the Aerodactyl, but you still have to respect that Aggron as well.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
Francis,
just some
after winning with the Gengar route, I'm not sure. I don't even know if you'd still consider Mega Aggron.
Yeah. Gengar was easily able to trap things, Perish Song, got that win. Mega Aggron, although not brought last game, Tyrant could just think about switching it up for fun.
Mhm. Pero Pearsong last game picked out... Took out like 3 mons, right?
Yep,
Gambit, Farig, and the Meganium.
There, we were seeing both long neck Pokemon on the other side. We have Meganium and Farigiraf.
Mhm.
Now we have Gengar and Basculegion. Same leads for Tyrant. Now switching up the leads for Katana.
It looks like it's a more aggressive team here for Katana, bringing in leading with Mega Meganium and yung Farig. You think he would go for Trick Room immediately?
Possibly. This is a very threatened spot for this Mega Meganium. I'm anticipating a King Gambit in the back
immediately.
once again. So there it is. There's the King Gambit. Will be immune to the Sludge Bomb on Gengar's side. Here's the Mega Evolution from Gengar. Let's see what it's going for. Wave Crash, actually.
So Tyrant might just double up into this Farig, but I'm not sure if a Sludge Bomb would connect. It would not pick up the KO, but thanks to the citrus.
Sure. Let's see what it's going for. It will go for the Sludge Bomb. Wow.
Layo.
Now, yeah. There's the Trick Room. King Gambit now in a much better position. This Trick Room is going to help it out immensely. We know that both Pokemon are trapped on the side of Katana, but I don't think King Gambit minds being in front of 2 Ghost types.
Yeah, so Basculegion also locked into Wave Crash. King Gambit can easily just go for the Sucker Punch over here. But if Katana thinks that Tyrant will be switching out the Basculegion, pwede lang siya can get a free Kowtow Cleave on that slot. And the Farig can easily just go for the Psychic on the Gengar.
Yeah, last time in this position, we saw Politoed switching in for Basculegion. Did take some damage during that turn. Oh, this time we're seeing Gengar actually switch out for the Politoed. So this Basculegion...
Oh, there's the Kowtow.
Oh, Kowtow Clip. Oh, onto the Politoed. This Basculegion has the opportunity to get a knockout on this Farigiraf. Hyper Voice. Basculegion immune. Wave Crash onto the King Gambit. And it's gonna hold on.
It looks like Francis was okay with giving up the Basculegion there.
Yeah, that turn definitely paid off on his side, making that read that the King Gambit would be going for the Kowtow Cleave onto the Gengar. This turn, King Gambit could still just go for a Sucker Punch onto the Basculegion. The Politoed probably lived from a Farigiraf attack, or the Farigiraf switching out. Meganium coming in. Basculegion switching out, and in we'll see Sinistra healing up that Politoed. Will survive a hit probably. Kowtow
going into the Sinistra, getting rid of it immediately. Gives a free switch in as well too. Back to the Mega Gengar.
Weather Ball from Politoed into the Meganium. That's a pretty good switch from Katana. Pokemon advantage now to Katana, knocking out his first Mon. Better spot than he was in game 1, where the Perish Song started counting down already.
Yeah, way better spot. And now he can easily threaten both the Politoed, all 3 of Tyrant's Mons here. Oh, but here is the mind games again. Will he go for Aqua Jet? Or will he go for the Wave Crash?
I also believe, is Trick Room still up?
Yes,
then
we
that
still
means,
have 2 turns of Trick Room, yeah.
So we have, since Trick Room is still up, Sucker Punch would still go through
Yeah, but
to the Basculegion.
interesting to note, Katana's Kingambit, no protect. So it is a free Aqua Jet on that slot.
Let's see what this King Gambit is going to go for. There's the Mega Evolution from the Mega Meganium. This time not standing alone.
But Tyrant is forced to go for Aqua Jet over here. Yep.
There's the Aqua Jet.
Now
Into the King
Katana
Gambit.
needs to knock out the Pelipper here.
Or the Basculesian, or the Politoed rather.
Oh, the Politoed, right.
Here we'll see.
There's the
Solar Beam.
Who's it going to?
Should be the Politoed.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
yep, that's the Politoed getting knocked out. Now just 2 Pokemon on the side of Tyrant. That's both Ghost types. The King Gambit, the biggest threat to those
So,
Ghost
Katana,
types, has
Kailangan niya ilabas Farig muna for the last turn of Trick Room. And Katana can knock out the Basculesian easily.
yeah. Basculesian carrying the Choice Scarf, no protects. Mega Meganium could just go for another Solar Beam onto that slot. I don't think we've seen the 4th Pokemon on Katana's side, but if it is the Basculesian as well,
It has
Then
to be
it
the
will
Bask, right?
will outspeed Aqua Jet. It is locked into that because of the previous
There's
turn.
a Psychic.
There's a Psychic onto the Gengar. Great damage. We'll see the
There's a
Mega
Solar Beam.
Meganium, Solar Beam. Yeah, knocking out that Basculesian. Great adjustments from Katana in this game.
There's a
I think he
Sludge
was able to
Bomb.
caught. Definitely, I think turn 2 when some switches happened. Tama ba? That's when Katana was able to get the Meganium on the field very safely.
A great bring naman for Katana. Basculesian as his last one here. So, easy last respect. So, Francis or Tyrant throwing in the towel here. So that
Right?
is
That's one point of
another... That's game 2 going to Katana. So, it paid off talaga for Katana bringing in that Meganium first turn. So, he can easily switch out into King Gambit agad.
Yeah, definitely a much better board position for the Meganium. Did get a lot of knockouts and a lot of damage that turn. King Gambit and Meganium, the main damage dealers really for Katana that previous game. Now, Mega Gengar didn't work that previous game, but will we see a big boy? Will we see a big one? A wall, perhaps.
If Katana brings the same 4 mons, Mega Aggron has a lot of potential to win this easily. As long as you can get rid of the Meganium. But what can, on Tyrant side, what can knock out the Meganium? Diba? Really just the Gengar, no?
Let's not forget, Mega Aggron can also just go for a heavy slam onto the Mega Meganium as well. That will do respectable damage for sure.
As long as Weather Ball
We
does
could
not
also just have
kill.
we could also just have Aggron and Gengar to like check the Meganium with a Sludge Bomb. That could be one way to do things, but here, Game 3 of Round 4, Basculesian and Perigiraf. Same means from Game 1. Now we have Incineroar and Gengar. So Incineroar making its first appearance. Bold call not to, or to expect that King Gambit will be in the back once again. King Gambit has consistently switched in to the slot beside for your giraffe.
So this instant,
On this turn,
may taunt yung instant ni Francis dito, ni Tyrant. So,
could stop the trick room.
easily, yeah.
And there's the Mega Evolution.
There goes your hopes and dreams for Mega Aggron this round.
No walls for this. No wall for this match. Protects.
Would protect.
Just keeping Gengar safe here. Wave Crash onto the Gengar actually. And there's the taunt onto the Furry Giraffe. Let's see if it went for the Trick Room this turn.
Just goes for the Psychic.
Psychic. It was doubling up onto that Gengar. Now this turn, taunted for a giraffe. We could see a taunt disable play from Tyrant, disabling the Psychic, protecting its own Gengar.
That
But
Wave Crash is still going to hit though.
And there it is, there's the Wave Crash. Going into the Gengar. That's a bulky Gengar, taking it very well.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what it's going for. This Now, this Furry Giraffe won't be able to knock out this Gengar at all. There's the Flare Blitz onto the Furry Giraffe, doing some chip damage. And there it is, Psychic is disabled. Furry Giraffe not doing anything this turn.
Still awkward for Gengar here. Maybe, what is Tyrant's? Does he have a dark move? Fortunately, the Instant doesn't have a dark move to hit that Basculegion for super effective.
Just a Flare Blitz.
Mm-hmm.
There's the Protect from the Gengar. Let's see what this Incineroar is going for. Wave Crash. Going into the Gengar. Really trying to get rid of this Mega. Parting Shot from the Incineroar to the Furry Giraffe. Just a quick pivot. Of course, you don't want to put it onto the King or on the Basculegion side in case there's a King Gambit switching in. And there's the Sinistra healing up this Gengar. Putting it in a great spot, protecting it from any wave crashes next turn.
So Sinistra can easily redirect the wave crashes at this point. But Katana can still switch it out thanks to Basculegion's ghost typing. But if he brings out the King Gambit, it might be tricky for Tyrant.
Yep. We will see what this Basculegion is going to do. It is going to switch out, probably into a King Gambit here.
Yeah.
There it is. There's the King Gambit. Let's see what the Gengar is going for. Just a Sludge Bomb. Oh! Very good.
A free knockout for... Oh, no, never mind. There's a Citrus.
There's Citrus Berry.
Not very free. A good matchup.
But
avoiding, but getting a burn here would be big for Francis.
let's see. Are we burning this Gambit?
Oh, there's the Trick Room.
There's the Trick Room, though. A good play from the side of Katana. Good switch.
I believe it's still disabled. Yeah, the Farrig is still disabled over here.
I like how he checked it the same time as well. That's a very helpful feature that we have in
Perspective
chapters.
Big.
Yeah. It's King Gambit, now the fastest, if I'm correct, on the field.
It should be based on the previous games.
To keep this Gengar safe with a Rage Powder. And this Gengar.
But there's the Helping Hand.
Helping Hand. from Perjura. Count-out cleave onto the Sinistra. That's a knockout for the King Gambit. Now, if this Gengar goes for a disable, that would be very helpful. There it is. There's a disable. Big disable. Taking out the count-out cleave. Now it only has three other attacking moves, but the count-out cleave is what you're afraid of.
Tricky. What did Francis bring at the back? Did he still bring the Basque Legion? Or should it be... Could still be Politoed at the back.
Let's see. I would prefer a Politoed switching here.
Politoed would be better.
Because King Gambit still has access to Sucker Punch.
Yeah, so it is Basque Legion though. So still tricky for... Tyrant here. He can't use Aqua Jet. The Basque Legion can easily get be taken down here. Still have 3 turns of Trick Room, no Perish Song route available as well.
Alright, let's see what this Gengar is going to do. Probably try to keep itself safe. This Perjura could also just knock out the Gengar. Protect from the Gengar.
And there's a Sucker Punch. Black Glasses.
There's a Sucker Punch. Yep. Basque Legion, that's a knockout onto the Basque Legion. Now with no Perish Song picking this game, that's just a good turn for Katana.
And 2 turns of Trick Room, I believe.
Going down is that Perjura, that poison damage, very helpful.
Meg would be big here. There's a Defiant proccing.
Here, there's the Meganium. Now the Incineroar could just go for a Flare Blitz onto either slot. That would be big damage for sure. This Gengar did go for Protect the last turn. So a King Gambit attack, very susceptible to it. Natin. Still 2 turns of Trick Room. King Gambit still the fastest thing on the field. But of course you have a Fake Out from Incineroar. Buying yourself another turn. There's the Mega Evolution. Or Meganium. Adding extra petals. And looking extra pretty.
He has to choose who's he faking out.
That Fake Out on the King Gambit. I think that's the correct slot.
And then a
just
Weather
to protect
Ball
itself.
for the Mega Gengar. This should be knocked out now at this range.
Yep, that's a knockout. Katana just making the plays, bring it back.
So
and that's it.
Throwing in the towel here. Katana taking the win.
Mega Meganium actually beating the "you're just one sludge bomb away" allegations.
Katana was able to properly navigate that. Getting the Trick Room, when to click Trick Room at the right turns.
Yeah, big win for the Meganium believers out there. Not afraid of any Mega Gengars and any sludge bombs. So that was our round 4. Congratulations to Katana. Now undefeated at 4-0.
I think we only have 4 left ba at undefeated.
I believe we have...
I don't know, we only have 3 players left at undefeated.
3 players left.
And we are going to get... we might be getting Asterisk as a stream match, or maybe depends on what Alfie here tells us to do.
So let's see what we're going for. Still a number of players, that's 3-1. And a number of prominent players as well. MGS Cannon bouncing back from game 1. Tyrant still at 3-1, still in contention. Rennie, one of our more seasoned players as well, also at 3-1. And at 4-0, we still have Logic, Asterisk, Mark Sparrow. Yep.
Do we have a table, Alfie, for the stream match?
We're just waiting for the stream.
Table 4, maybe.
Yep, table 4.
Table 4? Wait lang.
Alright, we're going to table 4.
Oh
We have Rob
Can you tell
versus
them to start?
JNS.
I'll join them na lang. Yeah. How are their teams?
Looking at their teams. Oh, we finally have Sand on stream. I'm excited for this one. It's two Sand teams against each other.
Oh, it's a mirror. Sand mirror.
Is it no Mega Floette on the side of Rob, but both having Tyranitar Excadrill, Rotom, and Incineroar. Oh, sorry, no Incineroar on the side of Rob. We have a Corviknight, actually. And a Milotic. Two types of Rotoms. We have a toaster and a washing machine.
On both sides.
I am partial to the toaster. So this is round 5. We'll have another round of Swiss after this before we go into our top cut. We're gonna get into our games very shortly for these two Sand teams. So again, if you're enjoying the games,
Is this our last round of Swiss na ba? Since
this is
I don't...
we still have another one.
Wait lang, let me check.
this would bring us
No, it's not. It's not.
our
It's not our last round of
Expo,
Swiss
diba?
because it would. Yes, it would.
Ay,
But
possibly na hindi rin.
X2 kasi yung ano natin,
Okay.
cutoff natin. So we're not top 8. Yeah.
Okay, players are jumping
So
in.
Rob versus JNS happening now.
Sand versus Sand. It is washing machine versus toaster. We have a Mega Floette on one side, and the only Mega on the other side is the Tyranitar. I've not played the Sand versus Sand matchup, but
Ayan eh. I'm not too sure what would be the best brings for each player here.
I like the Corviknight for sure.
Corviknight
on the side
has to be brought, definitely.
on the side of Rob here. Great resist to your Floette, immunity to ground type attacks, can bounce off that Intimidate from the Incineroar. Just has to be wary of the Rotom Wash for sure, but overall solid Pokemon. Alright. Here we are. This is round 5 of our Pokemon Champions tournament. We have Rob versus JNS, Sand versus Sand, and you see Corviknight and Tyranitar for Rob, and Floette, and our Rotom Wash on the side of JNS.
Sand off rip.
So this is still a Mega Tyranitar on the side of Rob. Carrying the Tyranitarite. 3 offensive moves and protect. There's the Mega Evolution from the Floette.
Oh, but no switches on Rob's side here. This Corviknight might be eating a Thunderbolt on turn 1.
There's the Mega Evolution as well from the side of Rob's Tyranitar. See what both Megas are going for here. Protect from the Floette. You might see a Thunderbolt. But first,
There's
a
the
knockoff onto the Rotom.
No more
Knocking off the
healing.
Citrus Berry. Will-O-Wisp!
Oh,
Oh, the
Will-O-Wisp.
Corviknight avoids it!
Gets the
Tailwind!
tailwind off too. So interesting rin pala for knockoff. Di ba dati, when you knock off someone with Citrus Berry, brings them to half. They would still eat the Citrus Berry, right? But now for Pokemon Champions, it knocks off the item first before dealing damage. So that's why Rotom wasn't able to eat yung Citrus Berry niya.
Great call out for those new changes that we have in Pokemon Champions. A lot of new mechanics, just very small interactions that have changed as well. One of them being knockoff. Now, big turn for Rob, avoiding that Will-O-Wisp. But here is the Sinistcha.
Sinistcha coming
Going
in,
for
still
that.
wants that Rotom a bit healthier.
Rock Slide.
Oh god.
That Hospitality
Oh,
mattered.
that's a crit.
Oh, it's a critical hit.
And then
Iron
Iron
Head.
Head. Sinistcha.
Good damage. Let's see what he's going for again. There's the Will-O-Wisp.
Will-O-Wisp finally hitting.
Finally hitting. But I think Corviknight did its job, really just putting in the tailwind. A little bit of healing on this Sinistcha. And
Despite
see
the
what
burn
this
on the
Rotom-
Corviknight, JNS clearly on the backseat here. Rotom, his only reliable way of taking down that Corviknight is at 13 HP, but he was able to get the burn, right?
yeah, he was able to get the burn. Here's Sinistcha switching out. Incineroar? Yes, it is Incineroar. It will bring down that Intimidate, but there is Corviknight's Mirror Armor. I love this Pokemon. I love Corviknight so much. Oh, Incineroar going to attack. It's like the Rock Slide.
Dodges it. Big.
There's the Rotom going down. This Corviknight is not carrying Protect. There's the Brave Bird onto the Incineroar. Okay damage. Because you are burned after all. But at this point, I think you just keep spamming your attacks as Rob.
Yeah, gets a chip on all the mons here.
You still have a couple of
Coming
turns
back
of
out. So interesting
Maybe.
changes as well. It looks like the attack drops of Intimidate. I think back then it was really just... Was it 3... Was it 2/3? Was it 2/3? But now it looks like it's like rounded up now to just a flat 0.67. Back then it was just 0.666 and so on and so forth.
Now we got 6-7 in the game.
6-7!
We had to include that.
There should be a free
6-7 moment to the
Calm Mind.
Calm Mind.
So it's definitely
There's
not
Colette.
over yet for JNS. Being able to burn the Corviknight.
There's
Just need to be super
And-
careful of that Excadrill, who's surely at the back.
one Iron Head onto this Mega Floette will just do massive damage. Although this Sinistcha could redirect some attacks from both Pokemon. Mega Floette, of course, having Dazzling Gleam, but Dazzling Gleam not really doing much in this situation. I feel like a Moonblast hitting the Corviknight would be okay.
I think
You're not
we
willing to
shouldn't go
count?
for KO. Jaina shouldn't go for KOs yet here. We don't want that free switch into the Tyranitar to reset sand.
Right. Here's the Moonblast onto the Corviknight. There's a Tailwind once again. From the Corviknight. Shadow Ball from the Sinistra. Respectable damage considering that was a +1 already in special defense, but there's a taunt to the Sinistra, preventing it from going for any redirection the next couple of turns. That burn also very helpful in keeping the HP of this Corviknight in check. Does just heal up from the leftover. We have
So it's
Sinistra.
we still don't know Rob's last mon, but it's most probably Excadrill as an answer to that Mega Floette. He has to be able to position that properly. Consider coming back.
Incineroar.
Sinistra.
Yep. Healing up this Mega Floette. Good heals. Iron Head onto the Mega Floette. So great
Respectable
damage.
damage.
Any... no, let's see. Machagacha hitting onto both slots. Sinistra on Rob's side is taunted. There's the Moonblast. Once again, onto that Corviknight.
Oh, but hands
And-
on.
Just hangs on. But leftovers coming up. Burn will take it back down. Corviknight will stay another turn.
For Tailwind turns, I think, yeah, he still have 2 turns of Tailwind.
Scary position for the Floette during the Tailwind. You could just get spammed down by the Iron Heads. But now that the Sinistra is on Janus' side, you could just redirect. And you can fire off another Moonblast, considering that the Sinistra on Rob's side is still also taunted. I think if I'm JNS here, or if I'm Rob here, maybe consider a position where I can get this Sinistra out.
Oh, but he just brings it back. Probably for more healing later on.
Oh, actually, it's the Sinistra on JNS' side, switching out. There's Mirror Armor once again into this Incineroar. There's the Protect from JNS. Playing it safe, we'll have Fake Out Pressure next turn. Brave Bird, actually, going into the Incineroar. So was predicting the Protect from the Floette. Shadow Ball going into the Incineroar as well. Fake Out Pressure live this next turn. Might have to bring in a Pokemon with Protect.
Excadrill is
and
the play
Excadrill.
here, definitely. I can
Mega
see
Floette
Rob
should-
bringing out the Tyranitar here while a JNS bringing out the Sinistra once again.
This extra drill is running the Focus Sash. Could be broken by a Fake Out. Could just threaten this Floette as well. There's the Floette switching out, giving up its +1 boost. Sinistra coming in, going to heal this Incineroar back over half HP. Let's see what the extra drill goes for. Yep, preserving its Focus Sash. And we're going to see the Sinistra go for another Shadow Ball.
Shadow Ball.
Maybe expecting the Sinistra to come in on that slot instead. But there's Flare Blitz going into the extra. I think at this point, Tyranitar would be a good switch in if you want to preserve another hospitality. You could also just go for a high horsepower straight into your Incineroar. So, Rage Powder available for this Sinistra. Importantly, the Sinistra on JNS's side does not have Shadow Ball, but the Sinistra on Rob's side is carrying Shadow Ball.
Oh, there's an Earthquake.
Just an Earthquake,
He is in
knocking out the
range.
Incineroar. Knocking out that Incineroar. And this is probably just a Shadow Ball from the side of Rob. Yep, getting a double knockout. Leaving just the Mega Floette with its lone flower on the side of Janus.
Yeah, there's not much. There is actually. I don't think that JNS has a way of like getting this win anymore. That Floette is really just one Iron Head away from getting knocked out. Rob can easily switch in that Tyranitar to get the speed advantage in.
Thinking about the next game, I like the Will-O-Wisp plays on this Corviknight, but
Unfortunate.
maybe
It missed the first turn. Yeah.
maybe exerting more pressure. Maybe just go straight up for a Thunderbolt on the first turn. Just taking out that HP much faster. He was able to set up 2 Tailwinds that game after all.
Yeah. So game 1 going to Rob over here.
So if we think about game 2, maybe find a way to remove the Corviknight much faster than the previous game, or have a way to set up Floette a little bit faster as well. Of course, the extra drill definitely scary.
He has to be he has to be careful of the late game Excadrill if he wants to bring in that Floette.
No other Mega options. Oh, you could also just go for a Mega Tyranitar.
For a mirror.
For a Mega Tyranitar mirror instead of having the Floette, but the big Moonblast onto the opposing Mega Tyranitar is going to be very nice.
They do both have low kick on their Tyranitars to be able to whoever goes first. But obviously, I think Rob has the advantage there with Corviknight having Tailwind.
You can see that Rob's team just screams, I hate Incineroar. You have a Milotic, you have a Corviknight, and you have your Sand duo just spam Rock Slide, Earthquake, and such. Interesting choices for sure for both players.
Right now, my hopes is we finish this tournament before dinner time.
That is true.
But we're running at a good pace here compared to our tournaments in Scarlet and Violet. Games are much faster.
Games are much faster on Pokemon Champions. So
Yeah,
much
game
quality
two.
of life. Here's game 2. It's Rob versus JNS. Swiss, round 5. Advantage to Rob. Again, same leads. Cheetar, Corviknight, and we have Rotom Sinistra.
Rotom Sinistra.
Alright, if I'm this Rotom, I want to click Thunderbolt. I'm not going for Will-O-Wisps anymore.
I think Will-O-Wisp is the better play here. I think the Rotom was faster in the Corviknight last game. And it's a matter of who are you going to click Will-O-Wisp on. They both threaten Tyranitar and Corviknight both threaten Sinistra.
Yeah, one knockoff will just take out this Sinistra probably after the Mega Evolution. Corviknight probably want to set up a Tailwind once again, but there's a Sinistra switching out. It's the Incineroar going to intimidate this Tyranitar and intimidate itself because of that Mirror Armor. Let's see the Tyranitar Mega Evolve. Now boosting its attack. This
There's the knockoff again. But thanks to the
We'll go
intimidate, less
for-
damage na ngayon. Earlier, it dealt around
50%. Hydro Pump,
70%.
actually, no! Hydro Pump
no.
missing the Tyranitar. This roll-off,
The
it's not
Cybertron
catching a break.
special.
Mr. Will-O-Wisp, Mr. Hydro Pump. This is why I said just go for the Thunderbolt. It lost its confidence in the previous round. Just go for some damage. Just keep chipping. But I guess we're trying to go for the big plays this turn. Didn't work out. We do have fake out pressure on the side of JNS. So that will keep us give us a little bit of pressure. Very nice, switching
A
out.
bit of
In
healing,
comes the Sinistra.
but no healing needed.
Defensive turn from Raw. Switch out. And see, now you
Finally
go for the
clicked.
Thunderbolt. Now you go for the Thunderbolt into the
A
resisting
turn too late,
Sinistra.
unfortunately. Doubling
Although
up.
there's that there. The Incineroar is intimidated, so it did much less damage than it should have. Rotom ticking down to below half HP, but because the Citrus Berry was knocked off, it was removed and did not get that healing. So, redirection available with this Sinistra. This Tyranitar could just start going for rock slides from this position as well. And free to spam attacks from the side of Rob. I don't think you need a Rage Powder at this point. You don't really need a Trick Room as well.
I don't think Rob needs to preserve the Sinistra at this point. Corviknight can still be useful later on.
Yeah, here's a Rage Powder though. Rock Slide. Start spamming.
Oh, the invisible
Ooh, hands on, although we will see the Sand Tick at the very end. But
The
Will-O-Wisp,
Will-O-Wisp. Oh, big
Okay,
turn for Rob here.
good Rage Powder. I forgot about Will-O-Wisp. That is a good Rage Powder coming out from the Sinistra. Parting Shot. I'm actually gonna save this Incineroar. Staying in at 1 HP. Let's see who's coming in. Could be the Mega Floette. Yeah, it is going to be the Mega
What is still
Floette.
in this game.
But this Sinistra is still in the game as well. So we did see the knockout. Now, another Rage Powder could just help with another Will-O-Wisp, but Tyranitar could just secure the knockout on this Rotom as well.
JNS still needs to preserve that Rotom if he wants a chance against the Corviknight.
I'm Rob, I think it's just Rock Slides from here on out. Sinistra
Not
actually
preserving
switching
that,
out into the Corviknight. Will resist any attacks from this Mega Floette, who is going to Mega Evolve this turn. Let's see if it can try to set up or if it's just going to start blasting. Fairy Aura activating. Protect from this Rotom. Not something you see in all Rotoms, but it will protect itself. Calm Mind. Defensive turn from JNS. It's just going to start boosting up. Boosting a special attack and special defense. This Tyranitar just going for the Rock Slide and will hit the Mega Floette. How much does it do?
No,
It is
25.
intimidated, so a little bit less.
Mhm.
Sandstorm will tick on both Pokemon. Now we have, once again, a Corviknight. A Corviknight with full HP. That is not burned. And could easily knock out this Rotom.
I could see a Thunderbolt into the Dazzling Gleam into the Corviknight, but that Tyranitar is faster than the Rotom.
And am I correct that there's still there's no more turns of Tailwind right
yeah,
now?
there's no Tailwind right now, I believe. You can do a quick check. Yeah, no turns of Tailwind,
Yeah.
but it is the
Turns
last
of-
turn of Sand. So Rob
Tyranitar's
acknowledging that though, bringing out
And
the
there's the
Sinistra.
Sinistra. Sinistra, I think, did its job already at this point. There's the Sinistra on the other side, healing up the Mega Fluet. Some good HP being gained. But Moonblast going into the Corviknight.
Ooh, good Moonblast.
Very good
Didn't
damage.
get greedy to get that kill on the Tyranitar.
There's the Iron Head taking it down, the low half HP. Leftovers going up for the Corviknight. Sinistra still hanging on. I think you can try to spam another Iron Head or maybe a Brave Bird even on the side of this Corviknight.
Brave Bird would be good. You also want that free switcher into the Tyranitar or into the Excadrill, no?
Sinistra will go down no matter what on the side of Rob. And very healthy Sinistra on the side of JNS. That's a protect from the Floette. Let's see what this Corviknight's doing. There's Iron Head. We'll see this Sinistra. Shadow Ball. Oh, faster from Rob. That's some good damage. Just before it goes down this turn. Special defense drop. Life
a good life do.
Coming from JNS. Healing up itself and the Mega Floette. Will live an Iron Head? If I'm correct, if I'm seeing that correct.
At that rate.
Probably live an Iron Head. I didn't quite catch it.
It went up to around 50, 55.
Let's see.
So there's the Excadrill.
Not living an Iron Head from an Excadrill. For sure.
So interesting.
This Mega
turn.
Floette definitely. Turn order matters here because Sinistra can use Rage Powder, redirect away attacks from first the Excadrill, then the Corviknight. So won't be able to take out the Sinistra before taking out the Floettes.
But at this point, I'm pretty sure Rob can just click Earthquake into Brave Bird, into the Sinistra. Free damage into the Floette, and Earthquake and Brave Bird should be able to knock out the Sinistra at this range.
Oh, Incineroar might be switching into an Earthquake instead of the Floette. Intimidate going down, bringing down Excadrill's HP. There's the Earthquake. Goodbye, Incineroar. It had 1 HP after all. At least it did its job, putting in the Intimidate in. Sinistra probably going down here with a Brave Bird. Goodbye, Sinistra. And that's it for Sinistra. This Corviknight, this is this match's honorary wall.
Every game needs
There's just not a good way to take it down. Now we have last two Pokemon on the side of JNS. It's Rotom, it is Mega Floette. These are the two best damage dealers you have against this Corviknight, but with how little HP Rotom has, not looking great for JNS.
Oh, still goes for the Iron Head. Oh, survives it.
Iron Head
no.
survives. What's going to happen? That's a Dazzling Gleam onto both Pokemon. Rotom. Oh, that's a critical hit on the Corviknight, actually. Thunderbolt from the Rotom will knock out this Corviknight. What a interesting turn of events. With a critical hit of its own. Probably didn't matter. But
It's still tricky for JNS to pull a win from this. Titar still healthy.
yeah, Tyranitar's still healthy. Getting that special defense
Full
boost.
HP.
We can easily just go for another Iron Head.
Yeah, the
And-
Tyranitar is faster than the Rotom.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Rob could just spread out the damage here and take the win.
Now, if you're JNS, you're hoping that your Excadrill on the other side randomly clicks Earthquake onto its Tyranitar. But it's not going great anymore. Looks like Rob is going to secure this game with the Sand duo with the valiant help of Big Bird in the skies. Made of metal. There's the Protect coming out from the Excadrill. And the Protect coming out from the Tyranitar. But we're staying here for another turn, sure.
Ensuring that Sand Chip, maybe?
Yeah, Rotom, I think, will go down to Sandchip this turn. Sandchip, Fluet, Sandchip, Rotom, knocked out. There it is. Excadrill, Tyranitar, the Sand duo of all time. This is Garchomp,
Sadly for
Sandvale.
JNS, he really had a hard time punching through the steel types in Rob's team.
And there's the steel type attack that will seal the deal. Crit to finish it off. Crit it. Goodbye, Mega Fluet. I don't think we've seen a Mega Fluet win so far.
The big name of the champions meta right now still hasn't gotten a convincing win. No?
This is PH meta after all.
Very true.
We have our own. We don't believe in Mega Fluet here. We believe in big, thick boys and steel types. That's a win for Rob. Great win overall. That will make him advance to. I believe he is now 4-1.
Yeah, he's 4-1. That should secure him his top cut later on.
We're still in round 5. Still 5 more matches ongoing, so we'll probably throw it to a little break, and
Yeah, we
then
deserve it.
moving to round 6, we'll look for a win in it. Okay, we'll throw it to a break. See you in a bit. Hi everyone, welcome back to our Pokemon Champions Tournament. This is the final round of Swiss before we go into the top cut matches. And this is a win and in between Rennie, one of the more seasoned players and veterans in the community, and the trainer Floofy, I believe, or how do you pronounce this? Aranite?
Aranite, yeah.
Yeah. With two very different teams and archetypes that we haven't really seen too much on stream so far. So because this is a win and in, winner of this match will go to top cut. All 4 and 2 players will proceed to top cut brackets, will battle it out, and will eventually get to one final match between the top 2, and that will decide our champion for this tournament.
Mukhang ilan ba magiging top cut natin today?
Let's see.
Not just top cut.
There is no cap. There's no cap.
Okay.
It's however many people get for two.
So we'll have
Kind of
mga yung may mga bikes, ganun.
Yes, asymmetric cut.
Talking about the teams while our players are jumping into the lobby. Rennie is running Mega Gardevoir. This is our first Mega Gardy of the stream. A very prominent attacker and also support Pokemon in 2014 meta, now returning here. With Trick Room, Hyper Voice, Psychic, Protect. On the other side, we have a full-on attacking Mega from Charizard Y. It's Heat Wave, Air Slash, Solar Beam, and Protect. Also, double Rock Slide on the side of Luffy. Aerodactyl and Garchomp. Something very threatening for the relatively slower Pokemon on the side of Rennie. Although he is running 2 Trick Room users. So we'll see how the speed control goes during this game. Both having Sneasler and Incineroar. Parang sa lahat naman ng teams natin so far sa Champions meta, laging may Incineroar and Sneasler. But a Pokemon we haven't seen yet is also Conkeldurr. Not having a lot of the items that it used to enjoy, like the Flame Orb.
Yeah. AV would have really
I love
like that.
Conkeldurr. But this one's running Black Belt with ability Iron Fist, so all of its attacks are punches. Mach Punch, Drain Punch, Thunder Punch, Protect Punch. So
Interesting that he went for Thunder Punch over
Ice Punch.
Ice Punch. But he does have Mega Guardian to take care of that.
Deal with the Garchomps and all. Sadly, we do not see a lot of the other new Megas, like Mega Dragonite was not on the field for us so far. We did see one Mega Frostlass, but now we get to see an old new face in Mega Gardy. What do you think they're bringing?
Very interesting din to. I'm not sure if Aranite, if Luffy has any way of stopping Trick Room on Rennie's side. Like reliable way of like stopping that.
Yeah, the best we can do is like encore them back into Trick Room maybe, or just flinch them out a bit. But here we are. It is Charizard and Whimsicott on the side of Aranite, Farigiraf, and Sneasler on the side of Rennie. So, Trick Room could come out from this Farigiraf, although we do have the fastest thing on the field right now is the Sneasler.
Yeah, looks like an easy fake out Trick Room for Rennie here.
Yeah, fake out Trick Room. Easy setup for Rennie. Protect itself from some damage. Whimsicott won't be able to encore the opposing side as well because of the Iron Tail ability of this Fire Giraffe. Okay, and here we are. That's a protect coming out
going for the protect here.
And we're going to see a fake out onto the Whimsicott, breaking its focus sash. And Fire Giraffe
Easy
going
trick
for the trick room,
room.
as expected. Now, this Charizard will be faster under Trick Room than this Sneasler, but Fire Giraffe will be able to do some respectable damage.
Yeah. So Rennie is also Rennie's dito. Yung Sneasler ni Rennie also just holding White Herb, not Focus Sash. So the Charizard can easily knock it out with Air Slash.
Yeah. Could also choose not to just knock out the Sneasler. Keep the fast Pokemon in play. Maybe just go for a Heat Wave or something else. But Whimsicott switching out, of course not being able to do anything at all in this board state. But here is the Garchomp, but Sneasler also switching out.
Bring out the
Going
Gardevoir.
into the Gardevoir.
Good
Great to be
switch
in this
by Rennie.
position. Tracing Blaze, but it might take a pretty big attack coming out from this Mega Charizard. So let's see what this Charizard is going for. First, Fire Giraffe will be able to move as the fastest thing. Oh, it goes for the Protect. Very interesting. Instead of exerting some pressure, we're going to see Charizard as the only attacking Pokemon here. And a Heat Wave hitting this Gardevoir. How much is it going to do? That's a lot of
Over
damage.
50.
Yeah.
So it's a bit awkward for the Gardevoir right now. I'm not confident na mananock out ni Rennie yung Charizard with Psychic and Hyper Voice.
Yeah, Charizard Y notably has higher special defense compared to Charizard X. So might have a little bit of bulk on that side, keeping it. So another Heat Wave might be good. This Garchomp is Habanberry. Not your classic
Haban
focus.
is what type ba? That is for Dragon
Haban
ba?
is for Psychic? Tama ba?
Parang
It's
hindi
not
dapat.
Yacht.
Ano gagawin ng Psychic?
Or Psychic, sorry, Fairy,
Quick
Fairy,
fast
Fairy.
check. Quick fast check.
It's Fairy? No, it is.
Haban
For
Berry,
sure.
no, it's for Dragon. Haban is for Dragon.
It's for Dragon. Okay.
So, safe
Hindi-
yung kay Rennie to just click Hyper Voice here.
Oh, Fairy Giraffe avoids the Heat Wave. Garchomp goes for the Earthquake, doing some damage to the Fairy Giraffe.
Okay, so this is really good for Rennie now. But we
Yeah.
do have 2 turns of Trick Room left. I would want to preserve a bit more HP on the Farig just to get the second Trick Room up later in the game.
So still healthy on the Fairy Giraffe side.
The
Gardevoir
Mega
finally Mega evolving with the black dress. Optimal
Iconic.
Guardy, by the way. Optimal Guardy. Charizard going for the Protect, just stalling out another turn of Trick Room. Garchomp does have Protect of its own, but Psychic going into the Charizard, it will not go through. And there
this
is the
should-
Hyper Voice.
This should knock out the Garchomp. Pixelate
Goodbye.
and
That went by so fast. Like, goodbye HP bar. Goodbye Garchomp. Man, I miss Mega Guardy. Welcome back. It's a knockout on the side of Rennie. First knockout of this game. And still, this very awkward position for Oranite because the Whimsicott really isn't doing much at all in this situation. And
with
whatever
no more
attacker is
Focus
coming
Sash
in,
too.
yeah, whatever attacker is coming in will be taking a lot of damage for sure. Because Incineroar can't fake out. And you might just end up sacrificing whatever is on your field now.
So last turn of Trick Room. Whimsicott can protect, but I'm not too sure what it can do later on. Charizard has the option as well to just switch out. He could potentially just sack whoever is behind.
Megagardy free to go for another hyper voice here, maybe. Or a psychic even. Maybe a double up on this Charizard just to knock it out. It did protect the previous turn.
Oh, going for the double.
Oh,
I'm not
trying
sure
to double,
that's
trying
the
to double.
optimal. It really depends kung sino yung nasa likod niya doon. Oh, single target
Oh,
hyper
that's
voice
psychic.
now.
Psychic knocking out that Charizard. And there's the hyper voice. Damn, scream at that Whimsicott. It is currently cotton season in the Philippines, but not in this game. Goodbye, Whimsicott.
Huge. You can only knock out one.
Well, Teasler against the world.
Against two psychic
And-
types.
Against two psychic types.
Not too sure what Sneasler can do here. He can only KO one.
There's this thing that you can do in Pokemon Champions where you press the minus button
And Morbid.
and just go to the next game. Definitely a tough spot for Oranite. Tough spot to be a Sneasler in front of these two Pokemon. Oh, Darklo instead.
Going into the Guardy.
Yep,
This
knockout.
was... So Focus Sash is being used by Whimsicott. So a Psychic should be... should knock out this Sneasler na.
Yep.
There,
Goodbye,
game
Sneasler.
one going into Rennie's favor.
Wow. Pretty good
So
start
Trick
for
Room
Rennie.
really hard for Oranite to deal with. So he really needs to set up a game plan to be able to either prevent Trick Room or outlast it. May nagtanong din, why do you have a Pokemon on your shoulder? And then nag-auto-translate. But may Pokemon ka sa shoulders.
This is Rain. Dahil wala siyang camera ngayon, nandito siya sa... This is my Dodon Sparks. But actually, it is Rain. He is speaking kasi rinig din siya sa mic. My co-caster is inhabiting this plushie right now.
Yan. So game 2, right into it. Wala nang breaks to think about the game plan. So yeah, di ba? Would you agree? Si Oranite has to outlast or stop Trick Room. But very, very difficult for him.
It'll be very difficult to outlast Trick Room with the setup a while ago. We need to find a way to just take out our Trick Room setters here.
But it's hard. There's no one in his team can reliably stop that turn 1 Trick Room. Rennie has that fake out support from the Sneasler. Unless Charizard can get an Air Slash flinch, pwede yun.
Maybe. Charizard isn't running Overheat, so no way to nuke a
to
Trick Room
snipe
setter.
someone, yeah.
Yeah. The biggest attack that we could see coming out would be just the PK. But here we go, Garchomp and Charizard once again. Incineroar and Pergiraf this time. Now it would be great if it was the leads the previous, because I don't know, the fake out would still go through. Yep, this Trick Room is hard to stop.
Definitely. Now it's more reliable for Rennie to do it.
Yeah, and no struggle of having to leave a fast Pokemon on the field in Sneasler. Now you just have Incineroar, who is much slower. But here we go, Mega Evolution.
Depending
Mega Charizard
how confident Rennie is on the Farig, you can really just go for parting shot and Trick Room here.
Yeah, that's the
Not
Sun
just
drop.
going for the
Fake
reliable fake
Fake
out.
out on the Garchomp. Rough skin just a little bit. Garchomp flinching. Earthquake not going through. Heat Wave going to the Pergiraf. Good damage, but consider Trick Room going up. Now we have the speed orders reversed. Incineroar can easily just switch out.
Even parting shot to make it a bit safely. More safely compared to last turn. But Oranite is running Habanberry Garchomp, right? So that he can protect as well.
Mm-hmm. And there's a Psychic coming out from the Bridgerap onto the Charizard, doing some
No
chip
hard
damage.
switch, but yeah, there's a parting shot. We
Parting
talked about
shot
earlier.
onto the Charizard as well, reducing its special attack. Going to maybe a Gardevoir or
Yeah, Gardevoir is optimal.
Yep. There's the Gardevoir.
Oh, getting
Could
rocked
possibly
into
A lot of damage still. Heat Wave.
the heat wave, but Chomp might Farrig will get knocked out here.
Okay, still really good damage from the side of Arnite. Ignoring the fact that it's slower than its opposing Pokemon. Let's just spam attacks, let's just deal some damage. But here, now we have
Shit, Conkeldurr.
Conkeldurr. And we were talking about this a while ago. If it had Ice Punch, much easier. But, well, the Guardy could just Hyper Voice.
I mean,
He could
that's why he has a
Thunder
Thunder Punch for the Charizard matchup.
Now you have Thunder Punch for the Charizard. But Charizard switching out. Switching in is Whimsicott.
Interesting play. So Chomp might also be able to protect here. But
And with
Fortnite looks like
Garchomp
he's
protecting-
more than happy to give up the Whimsicott.
Yeah. And even if it doesn't go down, you have Encore Pressure now. In case you find a move that you want to lock them into. That's Thunder Punch. Onto the Whimsicott. Let's see if it's going to survive this Hyper Voice. Focus Sash has been broken.
Oh, survived.
And
Oh, that's
It
big.
does survive. That's big. That's big. Now Whimsicott has Encore Pressure. Could lock the one of the moves. Also stalling out another turn of Trick Room. And if you manage to safely get your Charizard back in outside of Trick Room, it could just demolish whatever is on the other side of the field. We also haven't seen the fourth Pokemon on our Arnite side.
Sneasler would be good for Oranite to bring out as his last one. Oh, there's the Encore
There's the
into
Encore.
Thunder Punch.
There's the Encore into the Thunder Punch. This Whimsicott will surely go down. There's Thunder Punch going into the Garchomp. It is immune. Hyper Voice knocking out the
Getting the double
Garchomp and the
knockout, too.
Whimsicott.
So it's looking better for Oranite now, getting 2 free switch-ins. There's also the last turn of Trick Room, right?
There's the last turn of Trick Room.
So it's a question of who did he bring sa likod. So Charizard, of course, and Sneasler with the fake out pressure as well.
Okay, very good. Here's Sneasler here. Which Pokemon do you fake out?
I'd say you'd have to fake out the Gardevoir, no? To be able to, and then Air Slash the Conkeldurr.
Yeah, maybe. Although Conkeldurr will get a Thunder Punch off first in the last turn of Trick Room. I'm not sure if
Double
Charizard
Protect can also work out here. Double
Yeah,
Protect
Double
on
Protect.
Oranite's turn. But it will be tricky if Rennie reads that Double Protect.
There's the Conkeldurr switching out. Now into the Incineroar will give fake out pressure the following turn. So in case we see a double protect here,
There's a Protect on the
there's protect on the
Charizard.
Charizard. Sneasler, no protect. Or sorry, it will protect rather. So double protect. Psychic going into the Sneasler. And fake out will be live. Oh, and sunlight actually expires. That's a big deal.
Awkward. Now at this point, you just
Yeah.
click Air Slash on Charizard anyway.
We have Fake Out Live for this Incineroar. Gardevoir can easily nuke one of the Pokemon on the opposing side. Let's see.
The question, will Air Slash
matter
kill
of
the
choosing-
Gardy?
And if Air Slash will hit, I know it's a high accuracy, relatively high accuracy,
And flinch.
but like, yeah,
But yeah, Rennie can
I
still
feel like my
turn
Air
this around,
Slash is
fake out the Sneasler into a Gardy Trick Room. Wow.
also possibly. Oh,
Not a
double
double
protect
protect.
from this Charizard. Are we gonna double protect?
No!
Fake out.
He gets the second Trick
Sneasler.
Room off. Oh,
And there's the
no.
Trick Room. Great play from Rennie. And we're gonna see Mega Gardy just start wailing on them. And start throwing out those big psychics. Great turn from Rennie overall. Pin them with the Incineroar switch in.
Yeah. If I was Rennie, I'd just go, yeah, Dark Lariat going into the Zard slot. Brings him down to red. Psychic. No
And
protect
use
on the
Psychic.
Sneasler too.
Goodbye, Sneasler. The Ornite has accepted the fate. Charizard could go for a last-ditch knockout.
This
Air Slash.
nowhere near enough.
And Incineroar will just heal back up. And Gardevoir can just do Gardevoir things. This is the advantage of Gardevoir as one of your Mega Pokemon. You have the opportunity to set up your own Trick Room with Gardy. Whereas other Mega Pokemon set up by Weather.
And,
With Gardy,
that's
yes.
it. Rennie taking that last round of Swiss win comfortably.
And he makes it to Top Cut, to our bracket stage for the Pokemon Champions Tournament. We have a number of matches still ongoing. We will finalize or figure out which players will move on to Top Cut. But congratulations to Rennie for winning the win and in. I think we'll throw into a break and let the other matches resolve. When we return, we will be going into our Top Cut
Yeah.
matches.
Asymmetric top cut.
Welcome back, everyone, to the top cut matches for our Pokemon Champions Tournament. We are going into the bracket stage. Tapos na ang Swiss rounds natin. So these are the top players from the last 6 rounds. Everyone 4-2 and better, so 4 wins, 2 losses, or better records have advanced to this stage. We're going into our first sort of top 16 match with Jakub and Ronald Carino, 2 players who will be facing off. Very different teams, and one of the teams definitely the most interesting team we will see so far on stream.
So James on, one of the veterans then, diba?
Yeah,
I think I
definitely.
remember him handing his he swept me nung Sword and Shield days. So it's nice to see him back in Pokemon Champions.
I also faced him back in Sword and Shield days during the Nationals during that time. Very scary player for sure. And rocking another Sand team. We saw Sand team previously. This one with the Como-O. We didn't see that the last game. But on Ron's side, I don't really know what to expect.
What is Ron's Mega? Is it Mega Glim?
It's
Mega
it's
Glim!
and Mega Glimora. So it's Garchomp and Mega Glimora. Very, very interesting.
Like,
So
with Mega
Garchomp-
Garchomp, I think James has to be careful when to bring in that Tyranitar. Mega Garchomp does get you Sand Force ability, right?
Yeah. So the Ron does not have any sand setters actually. He just straight up has it. He just has the Garchomp right there. And if any sand may come his way, Garchomp's just there.
Not
But
too sure,
another thing,
not too sure then if Ron here would be bringing Mega Glimora. Or at least, he can bring Glimora, di ba? But I'm not sure if siya dapat yung Mega mo for this game. For this
Yeah.
matchup.
another thing is you have Hisuian Zoroark with the illusion ability. Your Earthquakes might just completely miss on a Glimora or a Garchomp. Not be able to knock those out because it's a Zoroark. Alright. Here we have supposedly Clefable and supposedly Garchomp versus Tyranitar and Corviknight.
Yeah, so even sa
the mind games
spectator
have-
mode, we don't know. The casters don't know kung si Zoroark ba talaga yan. Even if we
Yeah,
spectate
so-
Ron's side, hindi rin ata natin malalaman.
Who knows what could possibly go on here. And the mind games are on. But thankfully, if you are Tyranitar, you could really just click, I don't know, Rock Slide or something. Or,
Just scout it out.
yeah, just knock off a Citrus Berry, possibly on a Clefable. That's one thing you could do as well. Corviknight, this one, much bulkier build compared to the one we saw a while ago. This one has Roost instead of the Iron Head.
So that's not Zoroark, definitely.
That's not Zoroark, that is a Mega Garchomp, which we were talking about a while ago. Definitely threatening the Tyranitar on the other side, and Tyranitar will threaten back with its own Mega Evolution. That is Mega Tyranitar coming in for the side of James or Jakub. Follow me from the Clefable. So
No Zoroark.
that's an actual Clefable. And that's a Swords Dance coming out from this
Sad Force,
Garchomp.
boosted Swords Dance, Garchomp. Oh, but going for bulk up of its own though.
Bulk up on the side of Corviknight. And let's see, Rock Slide. There's the Rock Slide. We're just starting the spam right here. Of course, not very effective on the Garchomp, but Clefable taking respectable damage. Now, Clefable notably has the Cute Charm ability. At least listed here on this team sheet. It is Cute Charm. So, a contact move might just charm the opposing Pokemon. That's a Protect. And a Follow Me.
But Q-Charm only works on opposite genders.
Oh, and another Swords Dance! Yo, chill, Ron, chill. There's the Brave Bird. And it's going to hang on, but of course, Citrus Berry will proc. and will not allow Clefable to fall to the Sandstorm. Leftovers coming out for Corviknight, healing some of the recoil damage. And I think I'm very afraid of this +4 Sand Force Mega Garchomp.
At this point, I don't think the Garchomp cares about type resists, no?
Yeah, even if I'm not pressing Earthquake, just a Dragon Claw, a neutral Dragon Claw. There are no fairies on the other side too, so that's really scary. Okay. So let's see what this Garchomp is going to do. Will it finally start attacking? Or are we just going to pretend we clicked Belly Drum and do +6? Mega Tyranitar
Switching
going
out,
to switch
probably
out.
for the best.
That's going to be the Incineroar
Taking out
coming
the
in.
Incineroar, just to somehow mitigate this Garchomp.
Follow me again once more from the Clefable. And
Finally,
the Dragon
for the
Claw
attack.
finally.
Oh my god!
Yo, that's insane!
Sand
This is
Force
not
boost.
Incineroar! Oh god, that's disgusting.
And there's the Brave Bird finally getting rid of this Clefable.
That was not very pretty to watch. I would just imagine the
Something
Garchomp
inside
ripping
me was
apart.
wishing for another Swords Dance. Biblical levels of greed.
I think those were biblical levels of wrath and damage delivered by the Garchomp. Imagine the two sides.
But here's the
digging into
Como.
it.
But honestly, I don't know. The Como was Habanberry, tama ba?
The Como
Habanberry.
is.
I don't
yes,
know that
Habanberry.
Habanberry is gonna help you out, man.
I don't think so either. That's not gonna help you out against this Garchomp. Hey, it is at 155 HP. That's a lot of HP. That's
This Garchomp is still very comfortable.
Oh, protecting itself. Yeah, he's a merciful god for this turn.
Protect on the Como as well.
So I guess the
he
Garchomp
can
was just
get
baiting up.
punished here. I was going to say if he could get punished for that protect if the Dragonite goes for the Tailwind. Oh, but good
Oh,
call
but actually
by
Tailwind.
good call by Yakub here by James to match to Tailwind first.
Yeah. Tailwind coming out from the Corviknight. We could see Clanging Scales coming from this Como. I don't know if that even knocks out a Garchomp from this range.
Yeah, I don't a spread move though with the Mega Garchomp's bulk. I don't think na magna-knock out yung Clanging Skills.
Yeah. Notably, this Dragonite is Inner Focus.
Oh, but there is the Clanging
But
Skills
here's
though.
the Clanging
Oh,
Skills.
never mind.
Dude, it's not Garchomp!
No way, is that a crit? It's not a crit. Good to know.
This game is a swing. This game
No.
is fun. There's a double knockout? What?
No, immediately run in the back seat with only one mon left.
I feel like a few seconds ago I was tearing down the scariest Mega of my life, and then now we're just. Oh, we were clicking
Run
minus.
here,
We're out of here.
throwing the towel now. With game one going to James or Yakub.
Right.
But it looks like we do need to we do need to reset.
Okay, we're just gonna reset the lobby for our players. But wow, what a turn of events. We went from +3 Garchomp, ripping in half an Incineroar on the switch in, to Como just blasting with the scales, taking out 2 dragon types on the opposite side. Wow, that's a scary Garchomp and a scary Como.
Yeah, that Garchomp had potential, but I think the Clefable died a bit too fast there.
Yeah, and with no healing on the side of Ron, no way to fill that Garchomp back up. So in this next game, I mean, I don't mind seeing that Garchomp again. I think it's the correct Mega to bring in this matchup, especially with the sand and all. But maybe exerting more pressure a little bit earlier would be helpful.
Getting rid of the Corviknight is also important, just so you can get that secure that speed advantage.
Yeah, there are two Tailwinds actually on the side of Ron. We have one from the Talonflame. We also have one from the Dragonite. Another form of speed control. Actually, there's a lot of forms of speed control. There are two Icy Winds as well. Clefable and Zoroark both have Icy Wind, but also a Thunder Wave coming up from the Clefable as well. So lots of speed control. It's just that none of that came out in the last game.
So let's wait for our players to get ready lang.
We could also just go for the... Well, actually, even if we had Zoroark in front, it wouldn't really be doing much to the Sand Core. The only thing I could see it doing is maybe spamming some Icy Winds, but apart from that, the Sand Core really doesn't mind staring down a Zoroark. Alright, our players are... We're just figuring out the stream right now so that we can go watch our players again. So we might be jumping into the game already have started.
Oh, my room was still open even if I got disconnected. Okay. Yeah. Looks like we can spectate mid-game naman.
Okay, we're jumping into the game right now. And let's see what our players are up to.
What's going on?
Okay. We already have a Mega Clefable being knocked out. We still have the Garchomp, but now we have the Talonflame already. Also, that's Dual Wing Beat going into the Excadrill, who just switched in. Not very effective. Next, we're gonna see a Rock Slide from the Excadrill. Oh, sorry, it was the Tyranitar that just switched in. Garchomp has already taken a lot of damage.
And still no Mega. Interesting that he has not Mega this guy yet. And there's the EQ.
And there is an Earthquake.
Oh, double knockout.
Oh, that's gonna take out both! Okay.
Turning it into a 2v2 immediately.
These games are so fast.
It's so faster now compared to game 1. I love me a hyper offense team.
Yeah, finally, no more walls. Just hyper offense. Now we have Corviknight out. Oh, but Glimmora actually. Here in the back. Glimmora coming out.
Interesting
coming out
though.
We know how scary this Como is. And I'm not sure if we have any speed control set up on the side of James.
Yeah, no speed control.
No speed
But
control
we
at
do
all.
have a +2 Garchomp, as you saw on Ron's side.
+2 Garchomp might be the fastest thing on the field right now. Assuming it's keeping its speed investment still, despite going for a setup spread.
At this point, Glimmora is your mega candidate. Not sure if the Corv has a reliable way of hitting the hitting the Glimora. Since I didn't see Ironhead earlier sa game 1.
It really is just Brave Bird for this Carbonite. That's a protect coming out from the Como, threatened by that
Will
Garchomp's
Ron read that?
Dragon Claw. Yep, straight into the protect. Let's
And there's
see.
the Power Gem.
Power Gem.
Holy.
That's
So
a lot of
much
damage. And there's the Tailwind coming out from the Corviknight. Now, speed control, late game speed control was very helpful in the previous game. Now it's back. Tailwind is on the side of James. Como has the opportunity to start blasting once again.
So we've
Faster
seen
than the
that
Garchomp.
the Garchomp can get KO'd by clanging scales without any boosts. Glimora naman thankfully has that special defense boost rin thanks to Sand, being a rock type. Yeah, good call
There's
for
a
the
protect.
protect.
Coming out from the Garchomp. Let's see. Como clanging scales. Hitting into the protect. Will hit Mega Glimora.
Somewhat comfortable naman.
Okay damage. But Corviknight going for the bulk
up.
instead of going for damage. But I'm not sure if it survives this last Power Gem. It won't. That's goodbye to Corviknight. Yeah, interesting choice to go for a bulk up, maybe expecting that Glimora would be targeting the Como.
Yeah. Also, this Glimora is running Sludge Bomb, while James's or Yakub's Como is running. His Como has the ability Soundproof, so Sludge Bomb can hit it.
Yeah,
If
Como's
that Como
other
is
ability.
bulletproof, I don't think it's gonna do much. Let's see how much Sludge Bomb will deal on the Como.
Alright. There is the Sludge Bomb,
Adaptability.
and
Oh,
it's a lot of damage. Now, it's
last
just a
turn
matter of...
Sandstorm and last turn of Tailwind. Oh, so there's a 50-50 here. The Como can't use clanging the boosting move anymore. So the Glimora can really just protect here and stall out the Tailwind.
Our Clanging Scale is going to hit into the protect. Sandstorm will subside, but so will the Tailwind. And now, Mega Glimora in front of this very low HP Como.
Yeah, but this is the Ron's game now. We're gonna be going to game 3.
That's a knockout. Right. Interesting turn of events. We had both mega options on the field at the same time, but a +2 regular Garchomp is still very strong. Let's not forget that.
So when we just popped in,
Yeah.
the Clefable was knocked out now. So I'm assuming the Clefable just went for Follow Me, and the Garchomp went for Sword Stand there.
Yeah. Maybe we saw the Excadrill also a while ago, so we're assuming like an Iron Head or something into the Clefable, maybe a Rock Slide or two as well. So jumping into game 3, this will be the last game for this top 16 match. And tingnan natin, will we see Big Garchomp again, or will we see the Glimora?
The Glimora
Did pretty good work. Yeah.
It's a 2-hit KO on the Corvin. I have 2-hit KO on the Como as well.
Like the decision to bring the Talonflame at the previous game.
Yeah, the
I
Talonflame
think-
ensured na masira agad yung stash ng Excadrill.
And Ron has to find a way to hopefully match Tailwind or stagger Tailwind enough so that the late game Tailwind from James isn't too strong.
So will Ron still go for the same game plan? Is it really just trading and setting up for that end game?
Okay. We didn't see the leads in the previous game, but I'm assuming Garchomp was led for sure so that we can get the sword stance set up. We might see that again in this game as well. Alright, that's Garchomp and
Same lead
Cliff
for
Uber.
Ron. It looks like it's a different lead for over here.
Yeah, it's Como coming out pretty early beside the Excadrill. Excadrill definitely threatening the Clefable. So follow me, might redirect some damage.
Ooh, Protect.
There's a Protect actually coming out.
And the Iron Head.
Garchomp. Iron Head into the
Clefable should be
Clefable.
able to survive this.
Yeah.
Clanging
And
Scales.
that's the
Oh
Scales.
no! Does he have Moonblast?
I think he has Icy Wind instead.
Icy Wind instead.
Yeah, it's Icy Wind and Thunder Wave. So that is going to reduce the speed of the Pokemon on both sides. I think from here, you're okay just maybe clicking an Earthquake or something. I don't know if...
At this point, honestly...
but you have no boosts
Clanging
yet, no?
Scales still KOs Garchomp.
Yeah, Clanging Scales still KOs Garchomp. We don't have any other boosts yet.
Although I'm not sure if Excadrill can still outspeed Clefable at -1. Oh, but he's just
Como actually switching out.
keeping it simple.
Interesting. Well, even exerting the pressure. Here we have Corviknight switching in, maybe expecting an Earthquake. Garchomp,
is
bold
back.
enough. Bold enough to Mega Evolve. And Excadrill actually going for the Protect. And
It's
a Follow Me.
It's starting.
Clefable.
I can feel it.
Here we're going Swords Dance.
Oh, he went for Earthquake.
Earthquake.
Oh no!
His own Clefable. I think Ron read really
Oh,
hard
it's
into
fine, though. So that's okay.
I think Ron read really hard into the maybe like Iron Head, and I'm not sure what we were expecting in that situation.
Yeah. That would have been tricky for Ron if James still went for an attack there.
So we still have an unboosted Garchomp and no Sand, more importantly. Here we're going to see Como switch
Como
back
back.
in. And Clefable going for a Follow Me once again. Now, I don't know if we're going to see a Sword Stance.
Oh.
Here, we see Sword Stance.
He really wants
But
to
I
get
feel
rid of
like
this
what's
Clefable
okay.
already because he has.
There's the Tailwind.
So he probably
I feel
has
like right
Talonflame at the back.
Yeah, Talonflame. Ideally, you got Talonflame in this turn, but since James went for his own Tailwind, Clefable stayed on the field a little bit longer than it should have. Let's see. Is Clefable going to switch out, maybe into the Talonflame, or hope for another speed control opportunity?
I'm not sure if James would still be giving him an opportunity to do that.
Here is Protect coming out from
First Clang
Garchomp.
Scales, and then a
Clang
Brave Bird
Scales.
into the Clefable.
I actually think you can bulk up
Yep.
here, but instead, a Brave Bird will knock out this Clefable. And honestly, that's not so bad if I'm wrong. If I have a Talonflame in the back, I have my Tailwind advantage going into this turn. It's not so bad, I would assume. There's a Talonflame coming up.
Yeah, but the Como is faster than the Garchomp. So a Clanging Scales plus Brave Bird on the Garchomp would knock it out.
So 2 more turns of Tailwind for on the side of James.
You can see James is also really preserving that Excadrill now, knowing he feels it in his gut na may Glimora sa likod.
Yeah.
And he's probably saving that Tyranitar for endgame.
I don't think a dual wing beat will KO this Como either. So unless you get like a double crit or something. Or 1 crit. Oh, Garchomp switching out, giving up the boosts. Here comes the Glimora on the other side. Protect coming from the Talonflame.
He wants to delay that Tailwind.
Clanging Scales. Okay, good damage onto the Glimora. Brave Bird onto the Talonflame. Even if we are able to delay the Tailwind, I feel like this Corviknight can stay long enough to set Tailwind up again.
Especially that Ron used up his Mega Slot now. I don't think Power Gem is going to be a 2-hit KO sa Corviknight.
Let's see what this Talonflame is going to go for. I think a dual wing beat will get a knockout on the Como now.
At
But
-1? Oh.
yeah, but the Corviknight's a problem for sure.
Yeah. Excadrill, or probably Tyranitar as well, just to break that Gale Wings.
There's Tyranitar. Dual wing beat, yep. Into the Como slot, hoping to fish for that knockout, but easy switch by James. Next, we're going to see the Corviknight go for that Brave Bird onto opposing Bird. Some recoil damage. Power Gem going to the
Not
Corviknight.
as strong compared to a while ago.
Still good damage, but at this point, really scary position for Ron. Tailwind has expired. So if you're not able to knock out the fight, you won't be able to match the speed control again.
Yeah, super awkward for Ron right now. Because Rock Slide and Brave Bird on the Rock Slide and Brave Bird should kill him, but I think Jane should still match the Tailwind here. Yeah.
Okay. There's the Rock Slide. Glimora hangs on with 6 HP. The Garchomp, remaining Pokemon in the back, not looking great. Still facing 4 Pokemon on the other side. It is full HP. Has a lot of resources to work with still, but a scary position to be in if you are Ron, if you are this Garchomp.
The question if Ron does he still have a because there's still an Excadrill sa likod with Sandrush and Tailwind. And the Como is faster. It's faster than Como is faster than the Mega Garchomp too. Ooh, protect.
That's a protect from the Garchomp. Let's see what this Dragon Claw into the protect. And
Ooh.
that's a big roost. Yep. That's a tough one. Yep. And
So it's looking very
Now-
comfortable for Ron now. For James rather. We do have 2 turns of sand.
very easily just outlast the Pokemon. The Excadrill sitting in the back will easily knock out
Bubble.
Dragon Claw onto the Garchomp with no boosts.
Nowhere
That really
near
is
enough.
knock off onto the Glimora. And it is 4 Pokemon against this Garchomp.
Very respectable damage on the Chomp. But looking like James just needs to wrap this game up.
And that's
Yeah.
it. That's the forfeit coming out from Ron.
Throwing in the towel.
Good effort. I enjoyed seeing +4 Garchomp, +3 Garchomp in the previous in game 1, but not enough to take Ron over the hedge. So that is James, one of our returning veterans here in Pokemon Champions, getting the win, advancing to top 8.
To top 8.
And
So
we
it
have
looks
all
like
of our
we
top 8
are
matches
doing
back.
top 8. Proceeding with top 8 here.
Okay.
So we will be joining. I think it's going to be Asterisk versus Nyatogs.
Yep. Asterisk versus Nyatogs. Will we finally see a Mega Floette win a game on stream? That is the question. Nyatogs facing down Mega Floette on the side of Asterisk. Some interesting Pokemon on the side of Nyatogs as well. A Mimikyu and a Azumarill, 2 Pokemon we have not seen so far. There was a Torkoal in our team previously, but we did not see it come out either. Mimikyu, one of the premier Trick Room setters in the Sun and Moon era, although has been nerfed since then. Still a very good Pokemon, however. I just realized that Nyatogs is not even running a Mega Evolution.
Wow!
Yeah. There is no Mega here. There is just
Crazy.
Azumarill,
No
Mimikyu,
Mega
Torkoal,
in top 8. That
King Gambit.
Reg H is so back.
This is... wow, I can just imagine how the games have gone. It's... That's pretty cool that he got this far without a Mega. Now, in contrary to that, Asterisk is running 2 Megas with Delphox and Mega Floette. So, 2 Megas on the side of Asterisk, 0 Megas on the side of Nyatogs. But still some very hard-hitting Pokemon.
Asterisk yung Mega ni Nyatogs.
Yeah. Still, Azumarill might as well be Mega when it's at +6 with Belly Drum. King Gambit might as well be Mega if it's boosted with its Defiant. But here we are. Jumping into team preview, what do you think about the Megaless team?
Wow. Is this Trick Room? No, it's not hard Trick Room. Double Weather on Nyatog's side though is interesting. I'm not sure what Nyatog's game plan here is, but Mega Delphox has Encore, can easily threaten any passive play, which should force Nyatogs to play a bit more honestly. And for what are the sets? I haven't opened them.
I think the Azumarill will be able to do respectable damage to all Pokemon on the opposing side. King Gambit.
King Gambit for Nyatogs is super
Yeah.
important if he wants to deal with
Super important.
the Delphox, and if he has Iron Head, also for the
It does
Mega
have
Flow.
Iron Head. Does have Iron Head. The Pelipper does have Wide Guard. So, a choice definitely against Delphox and Mega Floette. But here we are. that's Mimikyu and Torkoal. That's an
Floette
eruption
and
for
Sneasler. This looks like a trick room route for trick room route for Nyatogs here. But interesting to note, this Floette has Light of Ruin, the delete button in the game. So very easy for Asterisk here to prevent Trick Room if he's willing to lose. What is that? I want to say 80, around 80 HP on Floette. Half of his HP, right?
Yeah, and just blow up a Mimikyu.
Yeah.
I think the default play I'm thinking about here for Nyatogs is just protect
Trick
and
Room, which can be...
Trick Room.
But Nyatogs can easily punish a double up on the Mimikyu by clicking Eruption on the Torkoal.
Here we are. Let's see. Are we just ruining the light?
Funny button,
light
please. Please, Asterisk. Funny
it.
button.
Oh, Iron Claw.
No protect. Funny button.
No protect.
Oh, and the sleeve.
This guy's broken. HP reduced.
Funny button. Funny button.
Funny button. Funny button. Light of Ruin.
But he's gonna get punished, like I told you. Like I told you earlier, right?
Goodbye. To
So
that
Asterisk
Mimikyu.
will also be losing 2 of his mon already.
And we're probably gonna see that big eruption.
Big.
We're just erupting everywhere. Here's the eruption.
So
Dang,
good call on Nyatogs punishing that double up.
What a turn! We just saw 3 Pokemon go down. This is the gameplay I like. Just none of that HC
After turn
protects.
1, we lost 3 mons already.
This is what turn 1 should look
Oh, and
like.
the King Gambit too. Good one. So, unlike the other bonds that we've been seeing, or the Basket Legions that we've been seeing today, a lot of them were running Choice Scarf. Actually, lahat ata naka Choice Scarf.
Yeah,
Except
all been choice
for
scarf.
Firaj. No, even Firaj was running Choice Scarf.
Yes,
But,
everyone was choice scarf.
Asterisk here is running Focus Sash.
And then it allows it to run protect. So it's liquidation, last respects, and aqua jet as the attacking moves. This Torkoal does have solar beam, notably. Could click it just for the start deleting things as well. Also has Weather Ball for the King Gambit,
There's
but
the
it's going to be a protect from the Torkoal. Let's see if this Azumarill is going to start drumming some bellies. But it's last respects onto the Torkoal's protect.
Oh,
And count out lead
he
onto the
got that
Torkoal's
protect
protect.
so good. Is it belly drum time? Oh,
It's
no.
belly drum.
Sun
This-
is up though, so do take note.
This is Nyatogs' Mega. It's the Azumarill.
Imagine if he has Pelipper in the back. Oh my god.
We're gonna see what this Azumarill goes for. It's not running protect. It's just Aqua Jet liquidation play rough. It could just play rough a King Gambit if it wanted to.
Yeah, but Sucker
But the
Punch
liquidation
and
is
Last
very-
Respects from the Basket Legion can knock out that Azu.
Oh, switch out from the Torkoal.
Oh my god, he actually brought Pelipper!
Here's the Pelipper.
Bubble Heather!
Here's the Pelipper.
Oh, there's the Aqua Jet.
Aqua
The Big
Jet.
Gambit. Rain Booster.
Oh my god! That's King Gambit.
Oh, but Last Respect should hit the... Oh, just went for liquidation
Oh, it's
here.
actually liquidation. Interesting not to go for the last respects. But wow. Nyatogs, he's playing 4D chess here. He's living in 2036.
So,
He's running Sun and
The
Rain.
Pelipper is also running Focus Sash. So maybe Aqua Jet and Hurricane can get the knockout here. Oh yeah, definitely.
Aqua Jet?
Oh,
Yeah. So, My god. Atako Jet. Not gonna... Oh, it is gonna knock out. And Pelipper can easily just... Hurricane.
Yeah, there's a Hurricane securing that game 1. Nyatogs. No Mega, no problem.
Yeah, no Mega, no problem. I got 2 Weather Setters. This is my Groudon Kyogre of 2016 or 17 rather. Wow. Imagine a no Mega team beating a double Mega team. That was a great turn 1 play. I hope
Really
we run it
punished Asterisk. Same turn 1? Maybe?
I hope everyone just explodes. No protects, no taunts, no anything, no encores. I just want to see big damage.
So will we actually see Nyatogs take down the undefeated player so far in this tournament?
With no
With
megas.
no Megas. Historical moment. Bro is out here playing Reg H.
Yeah, Vasti commenting, it's Primal Groudon and Kyogre, yes.
No, it's not.
I'm not-
I want to say Timu Groudon and Timu Kyogre.
Team Groudon, Team Kyogre. Yeah. Desolate Land and Primordial Sea, more like, I don't know. Something else. But that Azumarill was good.
Here we go. Game 2.
Game
Match
two.
point for Nyatogs.
There it is,
for the
Torkoal and
same.
Mimikyu.
Oh, but
Are
the
we gonna go for it?
50-50?
Floette, King Gambit this time.
The 50-50.
Now- I guess the difference now is you could Dazzling Gleam first and break
Mhm.
Disguise instead of just going Light of Ruin.
That might be the safer play. But
But
Heat
do we want
Wave is
to-
still going to hurt a lot.
Oh, Torkoal is not running Heat Wave actually, it's running Weather Ball.
Oh, Weather Ball.
So our single target attack will be very good still. Let's see what it's gonna go for. Mega Evolution, Fairy Aura, fastest
for
thing
the
on the
safe
field. Okay, Protect coming out from the Torkoal.
So this could be just a Dazzling Gleam into an Iron Head now.
Yeah. Dazzling Gleam, Iron Head.
Diba may Iron Head naman si
Well-
Asterisk? Yes, he does.
We'll put Asterisk in a much better spot compared to last turn or last game. Is it Iron Head?
Yeah.
Yep, that's Iron Head. Alright, no Trick
Then
Room.
nice Trick Room. Much better turn 1 compared to earlier. So the Dazzling Gleam was also able to mitigate mitigate the eruption damage if ever he clicks it.
Nyatogs did not go for the Eruption this time, or a Weather Ball to knock out the King
Wait,
Gambit.
it's a bit
Pelipper,
awkward
however, here we go. It is Teemo Groudon and Teemo Kyogre on the same field. That's no speed control, but Focus Sash on the Pelipper.
It's super tricky for Nyatogs without Trick Room. It's just going for Wide Guard.
Alright, Wide Guard protecting from the Dazzling Gleam. Good play coming out from this Pelipper. Count out Cleave, however, single target onto the Pelipper. Just over half HP. Weather Ball.
Oh, here's the water
That's
type.
a water type Weather
Not really
Ball.
dealing
Not
any
too
damage.
much. Yeah.
Super awkward for Nyatogs here. Not much damage going around. His Pelipper is just one Moonblast away.
Yep, there's the Moonblast into the Pelipper. Goodbye, Pelly. Probably see just the Kowtow cleave onto this
Yep.
Torkoal as well. Asterisk out with a vengeance for the previous game.
Keeping it
Another
simple.
murder ball. And in the back, Azumarill.
Yeah, so same mons brought by Nyato.
Just a very different turn one in the previous game. Aqua Jet will knock out the Mega Floette. Another Kowtow Cleave, probably. Ironhead actually going into the Azumarill. Taking it to half HP already. Citrus Berry going to proc. Your Belly Drum won't be very wise. And that's another Weather type Weather Ball, Water type Weather Ball onto the King Gambit. But you can now switch in much faster Pokemon from here on. Start spamming your attacks. Maybe a Basculegion will do nicely.
Yeah, Sneasler would be also good here too.
Okay, at this point, you can bring out anything apart from the Delphox and you'll be okay. And there it is. There's a Sneasler. You just fake out something, get a knockout, or I mean, just do some damage. Spam your close combats and Dire Claws afterwards.
Dire Claw should be
Jet.
okay now.
Sneasler,
Far from a KO.
Dire Claw. That's a KO. There's Ironhead. Onto the Torkoal. Not much. Not very effective. Torkoal, however, not doing much also. Here is Weather Ball, but we got another Pokemon in the back. Facing down this singular Torkoal.
Yeah, so this game 2 should be going to Asterisk now. Unfortunately, Nyatogs did not get that turn 1 right. But protecting here, delaying it just a bit longer, just so he can recollect his thoughts for game 3.
Alright, Kowtow Cleave, Wave Crash, just hitting into the Protect, planning out if they want to go for the same turn 1 setup as the previous games. I would recommend some changes, just so that I'm not playing the mind games.
He gets so punished. Nyatogs gets punished really easily if he doesn't get his turn 1 right. But if he does get his turn 1 right, I think that really puts him in favor. Game 2 going to Billy. We are going to game 3 for top 8.
Yeah, not Nyatogs. Going to collect himself. Figure out what changes have to be made. Definitely the most interesting team we've seen on stream.
Definitely, by far.
Not having a single Mega. Not having a single one. And here we are. It's Team Select. Pokemon Select. What are we choosing here for Nyatogs? I'd still like to set up speed control somehow.
I think maybe Sneasler and Mimikyu might be good. That guarantees it.
No, and the Azumarill did a lot of work in the previous in the win as well. So hopefully setting up a Belly Drum somewhere along the way.
Getting Belly Drum turn 1 would be tricky. Ironhead dealt like 50%.
Yeah, over 50% even on the Azumarill. Here we are, game 3 of the most explosive match so far.
Let's see what
We're
Nyatogs
going
leads.
to see
Oh, the Sneasler Gambit!
Gambit and the Sneasler.
Now it's Floette and Basque. Okay, so Billy does have Light of Ruin, can easily delete any Mon here. While Nyatogs' King Gambit item is on Choppleberry. So
Yeah.
Sucker Punch won't deal too much damage. But I don't think Asterix has to fear that Sucker Punch too much. He does have the Focus Sash.
He does have the Focus Sash, one of the only Focus Sash Basque Legions that we have. Mega Evolution coming out from the Mega Floette. Are we gonna see the funny button here? We might. And first up,
If Asterisk is willing to lose the Floette turn 1, but he just plays it safe for the fake out.
you see the fake out into the protect, okay. And liquidation onto the Sneasler. Wow.
Gets it.
That gets it. Big attack. Ironhead. Oh, he doubled up into the protect.
So clear
Unfortunate.
advantage on Asterisk here. Already one Pokemon ahead.
Pelipper just going to help the case of this Basque Legion. Its liquidations and outputs are just going to do so much more. And will live a Sucker Punch because of its Focus Sash. We still have the funny button live. Floette can still go for that if it wanted to. It also just start spamming some dazzling gleams.
Yeah, I think it's safe for Billy to just go for Dazzling Gleams here. There's the Moonblast going to the Gambit slot. Oh, picks up the KO from there. And Yatog's down to his last mon, choosing Hurricane, praying for that confusion. Fortunately, he doesn't get it. And there's the Azu. So right now, it's looking like Billy or Asterix clearly nasa driver's seat ngayon. You can just keep clicking Moonblast, Dazzling Gleams.
Okay. That's Moonblast coming out from the Floette into the Azumarill. That's a lot of damage. Special attack drop. Citrus Berry up.
And there's
Special attack drop.
liquidation, making sure he doesn't
survive.
get that belly drum off.
Azumarill getting all the drops. And Chilling Water will reduce the attack of this Basque Legion. But doesn't need much to get the knockout. Oh, Clear Up though will get the knockout on this Basque Legion. Still a lot of Pokemon on the side of Asterisk.
So no
You have
protect
the
for either
Sneasler.
Mons. He does have to just take that fake out here. So fake out on the Azu should secure any Aqua Jet. Yeah, there you go. Stop it
There's the
from
fake
Aqua
out.
Jet crit.
And there's a Moonblast onto the Pelipper.
Breaking that sash as well.
Wish we could just see the funny button there. But
Yeah.
yeah, Focus Sash. Hurricane onto the Sneasler.
Yeah, that
Will knock it
was
out.
a knockout.
But Pelipper being slower than the Mega Floette will be very tough.
Okay,
Also,
so
another Pokemon.
we have Aster. So for the aura, Asterisk throwing us a bone. Do it! No!
No! We could have seen the fun button. That would have been
top
funny,
8.
but
Congratulations to Asterisk moving into top
congratulations,
4.
Andres. Still, great job, Dunyatogs, getting this far with no megas.
Props to him.
Very impressive. Very impressive. Yeah. But congratulations to Asterisk moving on to top 4 with the Mega Floette, the first Mega Floette that we saw on stream. We're gonna go to a quick break while we set up the next couple of games. That will be top 4. All right. See you. Hi everyone, welcome back to our Pokemon Champions Tournament. We are now heading into top 4. And we are going to see the last. This is the last match before the finals. We have Rennie and Quantum Slack for our top 4 match. Winner here will advance to the finals. This is the semis. By this point, may pricing na sila. If I recall that correctly, tama ba? We already have pricing at this point.
Guaranteed pricing for top 4.
Guaranteed pricing for top 4.
Balik taya ba or a bit more than the registration fee?
More than.
Yeah, more than.
Okay.
Ay. May pang dinner na sila.
Pang Samgyu.
But going into the games, Rennie we've seen in the previous round, his win and in has taken him far enough to get to the semifinals with his Mega Guardy team. For Quantum Slack, we have a Mega Floette and Mega Charizard. So 2 Megas on the side of Quantum Slack. Rennie having that Gardevoir also, a Mega Gardevoir. So notably, sa Quantum Slack team, we have speed control in the form of the Aerodactyl, our Tailwind.
Fastest Tailwind setter right now. Without
That is not Prankster, yes. But we've seen in Rennie's game the struggle when we have very reliable Trick Room setters. So medyo tingnan natin kung paano masa-setup ni Rennie yung kanyang Trick Room.
We'll just wait for our top 4 players to ready up. Pero mukha bang Tailwind versus Trick Room?
I don't
The
think
pressure is on Rennie ba to set up Trick? It looks like it.
it looks like it, but also I don't know if there's a reliable way to just stop Trick Room from getting set up. Although you have a King Gambit with both Kowtow Cleave and Iron Head, that's good enough for Giraffe and Gardevoir, your Trick Room setters. So let's see. I wouldn't mind leading with a King Gambit on the side of Quantum Slack. Rennie, however, still would like to prioritize Trick Room in some way.
The Conkeldurr naman threatens any Iron Head towards the Gardevoir.
Yeah. We have Mach Punch coming from the Conkeldurr. I'm not sure about the Calyx. Does Mach Punch get a knockout with Iron Fist Black Belt?
Fist? I would assume yes.
Iron Fist Black Belt, Iron Fist, or Mach Punch onto the King Gambit. King Gambit is Black Glasses, not Choppleberry. So we'll see.
No, not even. Choppleberry ba siya?
Even with Black Belt? No, it's not Choppleberry. It's Black Glasses.
Okay. With Black Belt, yeah, not guaranteed, but it's a good amount, good chance.
We
for
could
it to
be
go.
playing the games. We could be playing the roles. Mach Punch into full HP King Gambit. Here we are, going into game 1 of our semifinals match. It's Quantum Slack versus Rennie. And first up, that is Gardevoir and Sneasler up against Sneasler and King Gambit. Now, fake out pressure on both sides. Speed dies, very possibly, on our Sneaslers. I wouldn't want Trick Room set up, so I would love to fake out the Gardevoir.
Good
or
lead by
get
Quantum Bell.
Yeah, definitely exerting a lot of pressure.
Both Mons here exerting pressure for Gardevoir.
You could take out one of them, but the other will definitely have a lot of damage to deal with that Gardevoir. So, let's see what these players choose. Will we see Trick Room go up? Will we just see damage being thrown around? That's King Gambit switching out. And in comes Incineroar. For the side of Quantum Slap, Intimidate going to the Sneasler, White Herb dropping. It is now faster due to its Unburden. So, Protect from the Gardevoir, shielding it from any Dire Claws and a possible Iron Head a while ago. Close Combat, however. Oh, reading into the Sneasler! Or switching out, or the King Gambit switching out. That's the Incineroar going down.
It's like Quantum really willing to give that up again. The Dark Claw.
And that's the Dire Claw. The Protect. Wow, great play from Ren. He's locked into this game for sure.
But now he is -1. So most probably but he brings out the Charizard. That Sneasler is in range of a close combat plus Sucker Punch from the Gambit. It looks like Quantum keeping it a bit simple here, not bringing out that King Gambit yet.
Yeah, the defenses of the Sneasler on Rennie's side have been dropped already.
Yeah, this
I think we saw from...
This Zard doesn't have Air Slash Gun, so it won't be having
It does
any
have
super
Weather
effective.
Ball.
Well, that at -1, that should knock out the Sneasler too.
That's Mega Evolution coming up. That's Drought coming in. Let's see if the Gardevoir... Yep, Gardevoir Mega Evolving this turn. Did Protect last turn. Let's see what it's going to go for. It will be the slowest thing on the field.
Oh, there's Acrobatics. Oh, gets the knockout!
Oh, knocking out the Sneasler!
My God.
Wow, already Sneasler is putting in the work.
Has
Charizard?
that lead on lock.
Weather Ball onto the Sneasler, but at this point, wow, that Sneasler has done its job. Two big one-hit KOs.
And then there's the Trick Room. A Quantum Slap down to his last
Room.
2 mons. Rennie still has his 3, so advantage to Rennie.
I'm Quantum Slap. I only have King Gambit left. I will be staring down a Torkoal. I have no Terrifier anymore. This is scary. Charizard will be moving last. Torkoal moving first for sure, unless we see a Sucker Punch coming out.
So it's really a matter of, do you want the chip on the Gardevoir or do you want the chip on the Torkoal to mitigate yung eruption?
Yep. Torkoal, however, has Weather Ball as well. Guaranteed knockout onto that King Gambit.
Gambit going for
There's
Protect.
King Gambit. Let's see what this Torkoal is going to do. Maybe just Erupt.
Eruption.
And that is. After Eruption, going to do a lot of damage to this Charizard.
Cold, reliable.
That's a big damage. Actually, a little less than I expected, but still good enough.
Oh,
Let's
he goes
see
for
this
Psychic
Gardevoir. Psychic, double up.
God.
Already
Good
is
call by Rennie.
in. He's just reading all of the protects and the switches. That's one last Pokemon for Quantum Slap. A lone King Gambit in front of a big turtle. Sucker Punch to that Torkoal,
Doesn't matter.
but Weather Ball easily going to knock out this King Gambit. So goodbye King Gambit. And goodbye Quantum Slap for Game 1. Game 1 goes to Rennie. That's a quick Game 1. That was 3 turns, no? 4?
Yeah, around 4 turns.
That was a very quick Game 1. We saw 2 big one-hit KOs back-to-back on the Incineroar and the Sneasler. The other Sneaslers we saw a while ago did not have acrobatics, but this one did.
I think Quantum Slap could have gone for... He couldn't have gone for an easy chip onto the Gardevoir easily. since Rennie was so ready to rip that close combat immediately. Turn 1, no?
It was a very big close combat for sure. We'll
Not
see if
sure
Rennie
if
can.
Incineroar was a great bring by Quantum. If not Incineroar, who could he consider?
Only other option if you're bringing Charizard Y would be your Aerodactyl, but would be enough to knock out a Sneasler, I believe, with dual wing beat. I think. I'm not sure.
So our players are still prepping, probably trying to choose which soundtrack to use for the top 4 match.
That optimal soundtrack must be chosen. I'm not sure how it works in Champions. Does the other player hear the same sound also?
No. I think it's just for personal.
For personal. I love it when the players just choose no music and everyone has to deal with.
So interesting. Asterisk already won his top 4. He is now waiting in Grand Finals.
Okay, Grand Finals. Asterisk going all the way there. We'll see if Quantum Slap or Rennie will be the one to match.
This should actually be a semi-final.
We've had great games so far. A lot of exciting matches. But you could see that the Stally, the Wally teams have been weeded out by the time we got to our top cut. As is the trend in most tournaments.
Looks like Rennie might be having some connection issues.
If you're on stream, you're watching, let us know who you're rooting for the finals. Please tell us. And that's it. I think we're gonna jump into... Oh, not yet. Sorry. Hindi pala yung pinapanood ko na stream. Let's just wait for our players.
Yeah,
Get
we'll
ready.
wait for judge's decision on what's going to happen here.
Asterisk has chatted in our stream. Regular Delphox is the GOAT. Took down all the walls today. Regular Delphox has Heatwave for both Aggron and Mega Venusaur.
May nakalaban ka bang Mega Venusaur? Asterisk?
Or just the wall?
Oh yeah, he did fight the Mega Aggron user. See Logic.
Yeah. We have Rets down in the semis.
Oh, Rets. You fought Rets then.
Well, would have been a fun match to see. We'll just wait for our players.
I think we can take a quick break until we try to resolve this top four matchup.
Okay. So into a quick break. Hi everyone, welcome back. We're going straight to the grand finals. The semis match between Quantum Slack and Rennie has resolved due to some very unfortunate disconnection issues. Rennie will not be moving forward. We will have Quantum Slack versus Asterisk for our finals. Both players having the Mega Floette team, but different fire types of choice. We have a Mega Delphox for the side of Asterisk, Mega Charizard Y for the side of Quantum Slack. Looks like these players have faced each other previously. Just checking our bracket. I believe they have faced each other already.
Yeah, Asterisk still undefeated. He is now 9 wins and 0 losses.
Alright. That's Asterisk could let this go to an undefeated run. He did beat Quantum Slack in round 4 of our Swiss stage. So Quantum Slack's opportunity to get revenge and take the crown, take the prize money and the Charizard blush, which he is running a Charizard in his team. Or Asterisk could easily just run away with this once more again with his Delphox. So, what are we expecting? We didn't see the match a while ago, but let's see. Ano ba yung pwede natin ma-expect sa teams nila?
So mukhang Floette mirror to, but it's really up to Asterisk if he is going which Mega he's going to be bringing here. Interesting to note then, Aerodactyl, like I said earlier, fastest tailwind setter in the game, outside of Praxter. But Mega Delphox is faster than Aerodactyl. So being able to stop that Trick Room should be pretty easy for him. But thankfully, Quantum Slack also has his own King Gambit to threaten the Delphox. Yeah, it really depends on which Mega they'll be bringing. Charizard might not be the best bring thanks to an adaptability Basculegion as well as the Garchomp. I think Billy's Garchomp does have Rock Slide.
Yes. There are 3 resists on the side of
I just noticed
Asterisk.
now that Garchomp's nickname is very based. Nujave's reference in 2026. Rip my goat. Yeah, it looks like we have Aerodactyl and Sneasler versus Asterisk, Floette, and Garchomp.
Alright. Tailwind could go down from this.
Pabor na pabor for Asterisk here.
We have Mega Floette. Could knock out this Sneasler or Aerodactyl has the Focus Sash, however. But here's the Mega Floette.
It's very safe for Asterisk to just go for double protect would he could easily get punished by double protect here. A fake out is going to the Garchomp.
Going to the Garchomp. Giving some rough skin damage to our Sneasler. Rock Slide onto the Floette. Are we playing the Rock Slide game now? Are we? And Floette gets flinched. No, Garchomp gets flinched. Double flinch. That's our finals match for you. Finally, our first Aerodactyl on stream, getting a double flinch.
This is so good
With
for
that
Quantum
Rock
Slack.
Slide.
He was able to delay Tailwind, and that Floette is in range of Dire Claw.
Yeah,
Nothing to mitigate
big,
that Dire
big
Claw.
turn. Big turn for Quantum Slack here. You could protect your Floette here and then try to move around your damage with Garchomp. You do have Stomping Tantrum for a single target attack onto Sneasler. But Floette switching out, probably going into its own Sneasler. Will resist the Dire Claw here. Sneasler on the side of Quantum Slack going for the protect. And we'll see the Aerodactyl
Oh, still not
Rock
clicking
slide.
Tailwind here.
He's just spamming it. This is how you win games. You just flinch your opponent. But no, that Stomping Tantrum onto the Sneasler. It will fail because of the Protect, but the next time that Garchomp uses it, we'll get boosted damage. So two Sneaslers, opposing side. Sneasler on Asterisk side has a Fake Out live and ready. Aerodactyl has not taken any damage yet, but it will now, thanks to this Fake Out, breaking its Focus Sash as well. Garchomp will be moving after the Sneasler close combat onto it.
Oh, survive.
It will survive! So special defense drop, but here is the Rough Skin first, and then the White Herb after.
But yeah, Stomping Tantrum pala. If it hits Protect, it doesn't double. The basic rule of thumb for Stomping Tantrum, if an animation plays, it is not considered failed. So missing yung but it failed na messaging, that would double Stomping Tantrum's power the next turn.
Oh, but Stomping Tantrum still enough to get a knockout anyway, thankfully. Being weak to ground type attacks. Charizard actually coming out for Quantum Slap here. And is susceptible to a Rock Slide, but a Tailwind into a Heat Wave, pretty okay turn, assuming your Heat Wave hits this Garchomp. So let's see what this Charizard is going to do. Sneasler on Asterisk side, switching out, going into Mega Floette once again. Might take a lot of damage here. Charizard Mega Evolving, bring in the Harsh Sunlight, boosting its fire type attacks. Aerodactyl will move first here, but first Garchomp will protect itself. And Aerodactyl will use Tailwind. And Charizard probably going for a Weather Ball actually onto the Garchomp. So Mega Floette able to switch in very safely into a very strong attacker in Charizard.
It's a matter if can it survive a double up of Rock Slide and Weather Ball. Because this Garchomp should be in range of Rock Slide now.
And it did protect last turn, so that will, unless he goes for a double protect, Garchomp will go down if it stays on the field. So it could protect its own also, waiting for a free switch, but no, there's the Rock Slide. Knocking out that
should be able
Garchomp.
to knock this out.
Weather Ball should be able to knock out this Floette. Here, we'll see that Heat Wave actually risky, but
covering any switches.
it will knock out that Floette. Advantage of Pokemon goes to Quantum Slap. It's 3-2. We have a Sneasler and probably that Basculegion. Yep, that's the Basculegion coming out. It is Harsh Sunlight right now. Basculegion's water type attacks will be less effective, but Last Respect's much stronger also.
I think Tailwind is still up as well. 3 more turns if I'm counting right. We're going for the double protect. That can't be punished, I believe.
Yeah, Fake Out will not go into anyone this turn. Basculegion will hit into a protect. Last Respects to that Charizard.
Yeah, this
will not go through.
It's an easy dual wing beat on the Sneasler. A Solar Beam on the Basque. And for Tailwind turns, we'll check. We do have... Oh, it is the last turn.
Because the Basculegion is in the Focus Sash, it will hang on, but might not hang on long after that. There's still another Pokemon on the other side. Here's the Protect from the Sneasler on Asterisk side. we're going to see a protect actually from the Basque Legion. Just stalling out the final turn of Tailwind, dual wing beat onto the Sneasler. And Charizard will absorb the light, Solar Beam into the protect of the Basque Legion. No more Tailwind. But I believe the Sneasler on Asterisk's side has not burned its item. So no Unburden boost so far.
So I can see it going for a close combat on the Aerodactyl here. But it really depends on
First
what the
Tailwind.
Zard would prioritize. Oh, he does prioritize
It
the
looks like-
Sneasler.
Weather Ball knocking out that Sneasler. So that won't get a knockout onto the Aerodactyl. Last respects.
Has started.
Strong as possible. Goodbye to the Aerodactyl. Harsh Sunlight fades, which will cancel the move change
Oh,
or the
but
type
it's a
change.
King Gambit.
Oh, it's a King Gambit. Very great bring for Quantum Slap. You can easily just go for a Sucker Punch. Your Water type and Ghost type moves from this Basque Legion will not do very much. So we were debating over whether or not Quantum Slap should bring the Charizard. Looks like it was a worthy bring in this match. Or at least this game.
I think he was able to really get rid of that Garchomp. He was able to get rid of the key threats to the Charizard, no?
There's a Heat Wave, breaking the Focus Sash, Shout Out Leave onto the Basque Legion, and that's a knockout. Okay. That's game one. Going to Quantum Slap. That's one more game to become the very first champion for this Pokemon Champions tournament and take home the prize money and the Charizard plush to match his team.
Very fitting if he does end up winning everything here.
We got a comment from our director Alfie. He says, first Filipino to win a Pokemon Champions Philippines tournament. We're getting the first Filipino memes, and I'm sure both these players would like to be the first Filipino to win the Pokemon Champions Philippines tournament.
Super interesting on what Asterisk can bring. I can see Asterisk going the Delphox route now, as long as he's able to get rid of the King Gambit.
Yeah. King Gambit definitely a threat. It does have Iron Head as well. Can easily knock out the Mega Floette. Let's see if we see any lead changes. Or if we'll see the same. I'd like to see some speed control being... Actually, Asterisk's team does not have any speed control, I realize. It really is just use fast Pokemon and press buttons. Now, going to game 2 of our finals match. That is King Gambit beside Erica for Quantum Slap. Delphox
What
actually
a great
coming out.
lead from Quantum here.
Wow, that King Gambit, big brain. Threatening both the Delphox and the Basque Legion on Asterisk's side. So, Aerodactyl can easily click Tailwind. We saw that after Tailwind a while ago, King Gambit just outspeeds the Basque Legion as well, I believe. Doesn't have to go for a Sucker Punch, can just cleave.
Yeah, the King Gambit should be able to survive a Heat Wave from the Delphox. But, yeah, the Delphox cannot survive a Sucker Punch. Question of who does King Gambit want to KO here first?
Here's a protect. Definitely won't KO the Delphox.
Oh, there's a sucker punch.
And there's a sucker punch
Calling
onto the
it.
Basculegion. Let's see what this Aerodactyl is going for.
A rock slide can easily punish this. Just goes for
And it's a Tailwind. But this Basculegion will get to attack. Liquidation going to the Aerodactyl. It will bring it to its Focus Sash as well. Now, Basculegion has Aqua Jet. That is a priority move. But so is Sucker Punch. And right now, Tailwind is set up for Quantum Slack. Sucker Punch will hit the Basculegion before it is able to send out that Aqua Jet. Delphox threatening an Encore maybe onto one of the targets if it chooses to do so. This one not running.
I don't think it will be able to if ever it's going to encore the King Gambit, but it won't be able to encore the Aerodactyl and the Tailwind now. See that switching out? Asterisk bringing out his own Gambit.
His own Gambit. Aerodactyl going for the protect this turn. Shield itself from Aqua Jet, but so will the Basculegion. Kowtow Cleave hitting the King Gambit. Good switch from Asterisk to take a big Kowtow Cleave. We're back in the same mind game of, am I going to Sucker Punch? Am I going to Aqua Jet? Am I going to switch out maybe even? If you were going to Sucker Punch, that's one turn of Tailwind down as well for Quantum Stack. Now this King Gambit on the side of Asterisk.
Yeah. So
Is
Quantum Stack
Chocoberry
bringing back his Aerodactyl, needing that Tailwind for later.
Basculegion switching out as well. Both 1 HP Pokemon switching out, and both Sneaslers switching in. Kowtow Cleave onto the Sneasler on Asterisk's side.
Damage.
Still big damage. That is a Black Glasses King Gambit, and there is it's just a mirror of turns, but because the Black Glasses is on Quantum Slack's King Gambit, that did more damage to the Sneasler.
So interesting mirror board state here. Health lead is in Quantum side here. Are they just going to trade King Gambits? Is the question.
Or will they just trade Fake Outs? Or risk the Fake Out on the opposing Sneasler? We don't know what their feeds are. Both King Gambits could also just protect. It's a big mind game here. And it could go either way.
Oh,
Here we are. Okay, Fake Out onto the Sneasler. He went for it. And Sneasler flinches. Iron Head from the King Gambit onto the opposing King Gambit. Not very effective. Let's see what Asterisk's King Gambit is going for. Iron Head, but into the Sneasler, and it will get the knockout. So even if Asterisk's Sneasler was not able to move, King Gambit just closes it out. Tailwind expires for Quantum Snap. And the Tailwind expiring, Tailwind Setter hits the field once more. Aerodactyl. 1 HP. Could still set up Tailwind. Fast enough to do
Sneasler
that.
is also in Sucker Punch range. I'm not sure if if Asterisk still needs this Sneasler. Yeah, obviously, since his Quantum Slack's Gambit is still in full HP. So maybe he can decide later if he's going to need that.
Preserves the Sneasler, brings out the Delphox. Tailwind coming out from Aerodactyl. And King Gambit going for the Kowtow Cleave. Big read onto that Sneasler, hitting the Delphox on the switch in. Wow, big advantage. Kowtow Cleave going to the King Gambit on Quantum Slack side, not very effective. Now, with the Sneasler switching back in,
I think that's just
We
a
have a
very, very safe double protect for Quantum here.
yeah, could easily just double protect, have a Sucker Punch ready the next turn, or even just Kowtow Cleave.
Or even just give the you can just sack the Aerodactyl here. So what I'm assuming is his Mega Charizard does that.
An HP advantage definitely overall to Quantum Stack.
It looks like Quantum's just going for a double protect this turn.
Double Protect. You won't really see much coming out from Asterisk here. Sucker Punch will fail. And Sneasler's Close Combat will hit into the Protect. We have a 1 HP Basculegion waiting in the back. But definitely very, very tough. Still, a couple of turns of Tailwind. Advantage and momentum on Quantum Slack side. Sneasler going for the Protect. Let's see that Sucker Punch failing onto the Protect of the Sneasler. Rock Slide. Are we gonna get more flinches here? Hitting the King Gambit. And we flinching.
Oh, he does get it!
Flinches!
That's
Very
3 flinches
unfortunate.
already for Asterisk.
Oh, welcome.
2 rock
Welcome to the
flinches.
Pokemon Champions tournament.
It's not
This Aerodactyl has been flinching.
good.
I think definitely MVP the past 2 games. This Aerodactyl. The speed control it brings and the flinches it has distributed so far. What can you do? At the Protect from the Aerodactyl?
Oh no!
Sucker Punch. Failing. Kowtow Cleave onto that
More
King
chip on
Gambit.
A Quantum's Gambit.
Tailwind petering out. Now I think in this situation you have a Aqua Jet that
It's
will
a
go
free
before.
Aqua Jet, yeah. But you do want Quantum would want to get rid of the Basculegion already, just so his Charizard, if he brought it, so his Charizard could safely come in. But this look, yeah,
Protect
Aqua
again will fail. Aqua Jet onto that Aerodactyl. That will get the knockout. I would assume this King Gambit on Quantum Slack side will knock out this Basculegion, not before taking a Kowtow Cleave from Asterisk. And here comes the Kowtow Cleave onto the Basculegion. 1 HP, more than enough. Will take it out. Any threats to the Charizard in the back will no longer be super effective. We will see.
So they're down to our last 2 mons for each side. Quantum Slack still hasn't used his Mega.
No more speed control on either side as well, but Charizard, healthiest Pokemon on the field. Sneasler can go for a fake out, although both Pokemon on the opposing side have protects.
So Quantum Slack would want this Charizard to be healthy, so he can tank. So he can tank a Kowtow Cleave or a Sucker Punch.
You protect, a double protect just to scout out
At this
that
point,
fake
what
out.
Quantum wants to do is really just spam Sucker Punch on the Sneasler slot, depending on how much PP he has left.
Here we are. Mega Evolution to close it out,
Quantum
hopefully
Slack
for
and
Quantum
Weather
Slack.
Ball, the King Gambit, right?
Yeah,
Do we see any?
there's the Harsh Sunlight. There's the Protect from the Charizard. We'll see a fake out onto the Charizard. King Gambit will be at spamming that Sucker Punch. It will fail. Kowtow Cleave once more onto the Charizard as well. So good Protect on the side of
Yeah.
Quantum Slack.
So yung Gambit ni Quantum Slack is essentially protecting this Charizard right now from any Sucker Punch plus Dire Claw. So it's really looking like Quantum can close this out.
You'll see a Protect from the Sneasler and a Protect probably from the King Gambit as well.
Yeah, he is spamming, or rather, really delaying that sucker punch. I did not count how many sucker punches he has left.
I have not counted as well, but we know that the Delphox and the Basque Legion fell to a Kowtow cleave. So probably still a lot of sucker punches remaining.
If Quantum Slack has run out of sucker punch, that's when he loses. Really.
Sucker punch though, going into the Charizard.
The sucker punch
Sucker
gets it.
punch onto the Sneasler.
Oh, it's
And this
looking
is-
like Quantum
Weather
Slack can
Ball.
close this out now.
And there's it, is it? Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the Weather Ball. Mega Charizard Y. Sun boosted Weather Ball onto the King Gambit. Quantum Slack will seal the deal and take home the title of the first Filipino to win a Pokemon Champions Philippines tournament. Congratulations, Quantum Slack. It's been a great run. He faced Asterisk in round 4, lost to Asterisk, met up back in the finals, and won from there. Congratulations to all of our players for participating, no matter what your record is. This is the first Pokemon Champions Philippines tournament. There will be many more, but congratulations to Quantum Slack for taking home the title of the very first Filipino to win a Pokemon Champions Philippines tournament. We look forward to your post, Quantum Slack, on our Facebook groups. And no one can argue with that for sure.
Wait, so there's definitely going to be more Pokemon Champions tournaments now that we have a dedicated platform for VGC, right? If you want to be updated on what tournaments are going to be happening in the future, just please make sure to join the Pokemon Philippines community, Pokemon Champions Philippines group, and the Pilipinas Got Pokemon group. Special thanks again to Collectaboro and the Pokemon Philippines community for organizing this tournament.
Yeah, and that is all for us. We'll hopefully see you in a face-to-face tournament very, very soon for Pokemon Champions. And stay tuned to any further announcements in all of those Facebook groups.
Right, and from there, I think we can wrap this up now. Okay, thank you again,
All right,
RJ.
and thank you everyone. Thank you, Rain, and thank you to our organizers. And we'll see you at the next Pokemon Champions tournament.
Yes, sir. All right, bye-bye.